What up, y'all? Welcome back to another episode of Lance McAdams as we enter into year number 4 with Arizona State, year number 7 overall. So far, we've won 2 natties. We've been to 3, 2-1 in bowl games. Of course, you got to count the playoff, so um, something and something and 2. We've lost 2 bowl games. So this is week 1 of 2031. So we get our recruiting board in order. We have 34 targets. We're about to narrow that down to about 16, 17, maybe 20. Check out our quarterbacks. Taylor Wisnowski, 5-tier in the pipeline. We've already got Damon Russ on the roster. He's a dual threat, 6'4", 194. 92 throwing power, 79 speed, so not that much of a dual threat. Maybe that comes with his, maybe his attributes aren't capped. 78 speed, so the pocket passer is about the same speed as a dual threat. Imagine that. But throw power is way higher for Damon Russ. So we're going to let this guy go. We've already got our quarterback. Running back, 92 speed for Trevor Hansen. 84 speed for Johnny Dalton. So we're going to go after Trevor Hansen. We're going to leave Johnny on there just to see how many hours we have left after the fact. This is a speedster. He has 92 speed, so we definitely want him. Tight ends. I do that every time. Javen Shimbo. He's a pure possession tight end, which I'm not. That's probably number 2. Pure blockers, my best archetype for tight ends, which we have right here. 6'5" pure blocker. 76 speed as opposed to 84 speed for Javen Shimbo. The difference is you can't really increase their blocking if they're a pure possession. Same for vertical threat. So I definitely want Tim Mwamba. Offensive tackles. We do have a 5-star. He is a raw strength, so he will most likely be transitioned over to left tackle. Well-rounded, 5-tier on the pipeline. Agile for left tackle, 5-tier on the pipeline. We haven't scouted these guys either. So I kind of like these 3, going after these 3. Seeing how they progress, because this guy, like I said, will probably go to left tackle, being raw strength. I like all my other positions, left guard, center, right guard, and right tackle to be agile or well-rounded, which we have 2 of. And they're 5 in our pipeline. So we're gonna go after these 3. These guys have offers, but we're gonna let Talia Lauval. We're gonna let him go. Right tackle, pass protector. I don't like him. Offensive guard. We have 3 guards. Only one of them is agile, so we definitely want him. The problem is we don't have any medallions for the pipeline. But we're going up against BYU, Utah, and Boise State. So I like our odds. So we're going to go after Martin Karlaftis. And then we do have a 5-tier here in Joe Baylog. No tier for Matt Bouchard. So we're going to let him go. We're going to go after this guy. And then off to our centers. He's agile, 5 on the pipeline. We're going to go hard at him. And that'll give us 5 interior linemen. Or I should say 5 offensive linemen. And now decision time for our edge rushers. He's 5 on our pipeline. He's a gem. Lane Gator. So we definitely have to at least try for him. Power rusher. We've already got 2 committed. Pure power and power rusher. I really want a speed rusher. We don't have any. We're going up against Ole Miss. They're only 2-tier. We don't want edge setters, so we're going to let Isaacs and Gaelic go. He's our only speed rusher. And then defensive tackles, it looks like we can only offer 4 more. So we still got defensive tackle, outside linebacker, cornerback, free safety, strong safety. So we've got some decisions to make. Did we go down? Yeah, we're a 4-star program. But our grades are looking really good. We really need to have a good record this year. I really want Gordon Duke, but I don't think we're going to beat out Michigan. There are 4 on their pipeline. And I can't afford to waste any hours. So we're going to go after George Hainsworth. Outside linebacker, we do have a 6'5" signal caller. And then we have another one that is a gem. So we're going to go after the gem. Which leaves us 2. I'm not going after a 4-star bust. I don't care how bad we need the position. We're definitely going after Dwyer. And we're frozen. He's a hybrid, 6'3", and he's a 5-star gem. We definitely want him. Fanau Alualu. Coverage specialist, not a big fan of, so we're going to let him go. Which gives us 1 more. See if we have any 5-stars that don't have any offers. We don't. I really need to try to get a Mike on the board. We do have 1. He is a lurker. All right, so that's going to set up our recruiting board. We're going to let Sydney Denbo go. All right, going back through, we trimmed some fat. We got our Mike linebacker up to 50 hours. We're looking good. There's a couple that I'm worried about. You know, our free safety, we're going to have enough to get there. We're right in the fight for it. So once we hard sell, we should be fine. And then Lane Gator, we did jump up and join the other 5-star or 5-tier pipelines: Oregon, UCLA, Clemson, and Texas. But we are at the bottom of that fight. So we're going to need our hard sell grades to help us out. Everybody else is looking good. 5-tier, 4-tier, but we are the only offer for Tim Muamba, and he's not a bust, so that's a good grab for us. We can, well, we don't need to save any hours. So we've got 21 recruits, which is pretty good. This one, we're going to need our hard sell to win for us. Same here. Ole Miss is 2 tiers ahead of us in the pipeline. First 5-tier. We're still waiting on LaRon Swain, Joe Baylog. We're on top. So yeah, our recruiting board's looking pretty good. And then once we get some hours, we'll finish scouting, and then we'll grab some players that don't have any offers. But our first game is going to be against San Diego State. We're coming in 16th in the country. Our overall is at a 99, but we were an overall 99 last season and lost 3 games. So we can't go. We gotta keep marching forward.
Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. When you're good, it's not bragging. And elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. From the gun to give, looking for room. Turning it on. Touchdown, Arizona State. He got a step and just dusted. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Makes the stop at the 49, but not before he gets in plus territory, gets 15 and a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Fires to the wideout. On target to the left. Touchdown, Sun Devils.
So, I mean, first things first, I do like the way Azuma.
They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. There's the pressure. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Catch in the middle gets caught. Not enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Passing game kept the drive moving. Here's first down. They'll go back to the ground. He breaks a tackle. Got the first down. Looking for more. He now has 63 yards rushing already. You want to talk about establishing the running game. They're doing that in the season opener. The Sun Devils will have it first and 10. They're in the red zone and they'll pass it. He wants it all. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. Guys, when you think about Arizona State, you start the season top 25, clearly expectations are flying your way, but with that might come some roadblocks.
Well, I think you got to take
Tried it again, didn't work.
every opponent one at a time. The number beside your name doesn't matter right now. The number matters late in the season. So you want to start the season fast. You want to be gelling on offense and on defense. I think that's the challenge.
Touchdown, Arizona State! A great catch and run for 6. This offense has it with really good field position. Here comes the option. Now the toss. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. damage, but no more than that.
What a great job tackling that time by the cornerback. Out on an island by himself. It's just him and the pitch man one-on-one. The offense is trying to go option. They get it out to their playmaker in space. This guy is good at covering.
I saw that guy on the outside coming in. Went ahead and threw it a little early.
Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Got his man out of the backfield. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Pass completion, move the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. This time they'll go to the running game. There's the sticks, he's still on his feet.
A lot better running back than we had last year, I'll tell you that. Those 85 speed running backs are just so hard to play with.
Looking to throw on first down. He's got an open man. Ripping off the third chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get over.
Touchdown, Sun Devils! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get.
We're going to go ahead and let this one play out. Good start to the season. Hopefully it's a indicator of things to come.
Every week, and for the first week, they get it done.
Yeah, great start to the season. That's what you want. You want to come out, find a way to win. Was it perfect? Absolutely not. You're going to find things to work on throughout the season, but 1-0, that's where you wanted to be.
Now we're just waiting for our recruits to get in the top 5. Then we can start hard selling. We jumped up to number 13. Hopefully our grades are looking okay. And that's kind of the biggest hurdle whenever you're taking over a new program and you're trying to build them up, is getting their grades to where you want them to be, because it makes recruiting so much easier. Trevor Hansen, looks like we got 4 that are in the top 5. His deal breaker is championship contender, which we already have. It's not aspirational goals. It could be hometown hero. Could be conference legend. Sunday player. So we're going to keep it at 50. Conference prestige. They already have it. We'll see if we can guess Deontay Crabtree. Could be conference legend. It is conference legend. This one we already have as perfect pitch for Ramon Montanez. And for Joe Baylog, his deal breaker's pro potential. So we'll see if we can guess his using that. There are a bunch of red X's, so we should be able to. Pro potential. Could be Sunday player. Could be Gym Rat. We're going to go Sunday player. And we're going to trust our guys against FCS East. Doesn't look like we lost anybody, so our hard sales appear to be pretty good. And the last time we had Florida in the regular season, we lost to them. So let's not do that this year. Hometown hero. Aspirational goals. We got Deontay's right. This one's clocked in. We have program, tradition, and his deal breaker is championship contender. Coach stability, proximity to home. We got Ramon Montanez. We got his right. Pro potential is his deal breaker. Perfect pitch is ready. Looks like hometown hero. Playing style, pro potential. Conference prestige, pro potential. And we missed big time for Joe Baylog. So it is not Sunday player. I was hoping it wasn't this one. Our first true test is going to be against Florida. We're going to let it ride. Trust our guys. Two and one, we lost to Florida. And had a player of the week. Let's check out the score. 32-30. let's slow down a little bit. Could be status seeker. Could be aspirational goals. Not Sunday player. Everybody else is looking good. All right, we're coming up on week 5. We should get our first commit by week 5. That tells us that we're doing our recruiting right. If we don't get a recruit or a commit by week 5, it's not going to be a good recruiting class. There we go. Trevor Hansen, halfback, Long Beach, California. We're going to get 3 commits. Everybody's still in first, so we're still looking good there. That's going to give us some extra hours. And so what we're going to do with those extra hours is finish scouting. And we got us a gym. All right, so now we're going to go after some non-offered players. See if we have any mics. We do. Looking for a lurker. We got some thumpers. 6'1" thumper from Dothan, Alabama. We're going to put both of them on there. We could probably check out some corners. No, we cannot. Defensive tackles. We got one. Pure power. Outside linebackers. We got one, but our deal breaker is playing style. Everybody else is looking okay. Let's check out some wide receivers. A 6'2" route artist is actually kind of tempting. "6'4" gadget. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's check these guys out. All right, they look good. So we're going to keep them there. We'll go ahead and I want this gadget. So I'm going to go ahead and offer him. And 87 speed, 89 speed. So anytime you see a really tall gadget, they usually come with some speed. All right, so we're going to go after Melvin Middlebrooks. And we're going to leave it right there. Let's double check. I can't remember if we did our top 5 for this week. All right, so we missed there. So it is not aspirational goals, which means it is, what was it? It's one of these weird ones. Status seeker. Lane Gator. Could be Star Search. Could be football influencer. Brand exposure, we've already got it. So we've got to guess. We have quite a bit of a lead over Texas, so we're going to guess football influencer. We got all green lights on everybody else. LaRon Swain. Get us some more commits. Come on, baby. We need 3 more. There's 1. There's 2. We only got 2. All right, we got everybody's perfect pitch. So now what we are going to do is we got 250 points to play with, which gives us 5 players. Looks like we lost Clint Ness due to our deal breaker being playing style. So we're going to let him go. Let's go ahead and give him 50. There we go. All of our hours are being used. And now we got Kansas, which should be an easy dub. I hope it's an easy dub. We need easy dubs. Tyron Vines, Jalen Lanier, Martin Karlafkis, Joe Drugsma, Richard Tam. We are in a recruiting battle with UCLA. LaMarcus Jones, 10 for 170 with 2 tutties. That usually equals a win, and it does. Check out the score, 38-17. We do have some tough games coming up. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to play with our playbook. Let's go. We're going to go back to old school. We're going to go South Florida. See if that helps us at all. Check out our recruiting board. We got some more hours to play with. Everybody else is looking okay. We got 3 5-stars. It looks like we might be getting some commits on them. Expecting Buda Dwyer is definitely going to commit. That's big. A 5-star gem. Looks like we're going to have 2 of them. So now we can start doing some visits that make sense. Just keep rolling, 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 rolling. 9 for 131, 3 touchdowns. And we got the win there. We didn't get any commits, which means our visits should go live this week.
What a scene, a spectacle, a cavalcade of... They'll start this drive going to the air. Oh, pulls it in. It's Jones. And just a
They just
short
couldn't get
safe
away
pass
from
where
that
they pick up a few.
middle linebacker.
They're dealing with a second and long. You can score on these guys. Looking to fire. Throws to the tight end. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. That sends a message that this offense is going to attack downfield.
Yeah, I like this offense coming out being aggressive, attacking the middle of the field, get away, way down the field on this first drive. Just loving this defense.
Quarterback's just not fast enough.
Points.
And the Sun Devils with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. The sweet feet buy a little time. He'll try to do it himself. Nice run there to keep things moving before they force him out of bounds. Some third down conversions tougher than others. This one a long one on third down from the 43. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. The Sun Devils will punt this one away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. So Houston's offense will go to work for the
Our
first
defensive
time.
front's a beast.
They are going to be met up front by a deep... Yeah, for the running back. The freshman brought down after a really nice run there.
And a great job on the offensive line. You're going to run the ball right at the middle. You better control the line of scrimmage. You can see the center, the guard, the tackles doing a good job getting on their guys. Just enough for this running back to get in the space and make the big gain.
Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. And the Sun Devils can really attack on this second and short. Complete to the right. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Lost a throw on first down. Fires to the middle. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little.
That's going for the goal.
We love to see it.
I think the days of running backs just running downhill are out the window. You better
Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. Good execution formation. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Good work up front to get that first down on the ground, and now they'll go back to work. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Fires toward the end zone. He got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
Linebackers showing off a little bit of athletic ability, playing some man coverage. A lot of times those guys don't play this all the time, so you see them get nervous and a lot of times get that pass interference or get a little bit handsy. Really nice job seeing the football, breaking on it, and swatting it to the ground.
The Sun Devils have this offense rolling. They try to keep a run on the draw. Not a lot there. Picks up 1 inside the 20 to the 19. He sends 2 wideouts right, 2 to the left on 2nd and 9. The play action fake. Under fire. They get to him as he throws.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last time, forcing the incompletion.
That's a flag.
Incompletion on 3rd down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. The kicker will reach for a 36-yard attempt. That thing would have hit us.
Come on, defense. Good job. Get me the ball. We've only allowed 4 yards on defense. No holes there.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go outside. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. And look, this guy has some serious moves, and he tried all of them and still didn't get loose. And the Sun Devils come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete.
He came unblocked.
Finally, he's figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They had given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation.
Good job, defense.
Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. He's at the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Man, what a spectacular.
And that's the issue with having a tight end that can only catch the ball.
And you see those guys get off the football so fast. Most of these guys are 250 to 275 pounds, but they get off the ball fast, low.
Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play. And you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to bring that explosive play.
And when these quarterbacks run these zone reads, read options, whatever you want to call them, they have to put their eyes on a certain defender. And they're reading him. And basically, you can't be right. That's what makes it so hard to defend because...
Broken ankles. Job, Hicks.
This offense, they're rolling. They got a couple first downs together. Defense. Next, what's your response? What do you got? You got to make some adjustments here.
The Sun Devils getting set on 1st and 10. Here comes the heat. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat.
Running back just couldn't get past the offensive line to run his route.
After the incompletion, they go back up top. He's got him still on his feet.
Demukaji. Victor Demukaji, he's probably going to be my best option.
And the Sun Devils line it up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Now on 2nd and goal. Pushes ahead.
Bro, our center laid him on his back. Gave us a good lane to run through.
Taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
And there is no secret about it. Line up in goal line formation. I'm going to run the ball down your throat. My guys are more physical than you. 6 points.
Arizona State has the ball back and the offense making its way onto the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talk about create balance, run and pass.
He's going for it. He's got it on the outside. Sprinting away.
I was about to hit square on the crosser, and then I saw with that free safety, it dropped down, left Cook wide open.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed. And
Had him beat by a step. Give it to him. All you got to do is lay that thing out there. We're still pitching a shutout. Let's see if we can keep it going.
They'll go back to work on
Well, my
offense.
defense is. I ain't doing nothing. I'm just putting up points. Gosh dang.
Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. You don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on second down.
Well, that's why this running game can be so dynamic. This guy is special when he has the football in his hands. He can make people miss, he can run with power, and he also has speed. You saw it on that last play.
Showing the arm strength on the left side.
He had him again.
When you see them there taking the shot,
Just overthrew him.
The thought process is look, we've had so much success early in this game running the football. Let's see if we can now take advantage of the defense.
My fullback didn't block a soul.
They're going to be expecting run. Safeties and linebackers are all going to be playing downhill trying to stop that. If we get the one-on-one opportunities to the outside, we have got to take shots. That one fell incomplete, but they should keep trying.
That's a good
this
play.
as the game goes on.
They're going to send out the field goal unit, and that kicker will have to launch a rocket.
Ugh.
The official says no.
All right, so 60's too far for our kickers. But who cares when you got our defense?
In front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. And up for the shotgun.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
The Sun Devils in a good spot here with second and short. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
Great play by the cornerback. He was just way too physical at the point of attack. He beat his man trying to block him, and he tackled that receiver on the screen.
And the Sun Devils come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. Going to try to get it himself. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out of their own 37. They want to get this defense on its heels. Off the play fake on first down to throw. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on second and 10. Lost a throw. He's working against the clock. Snap in the middle. It's Cook. Brings him down at the 48. It's a gain of 15 and a first down. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds.
Ooh.
It's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit
Surprised that
you
wasn't
might as well hang
intercepted.
the ball. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Going to take a shot.
Wow.
At the goal line. That's one way to make a stop. Takes it the other way. And the defender is tackled.
Can't be reckless with the football. We've only given up 48 yards.
On offense, and they come out looking for a spark. He'll pull it on the read. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. The Sun Devils with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. He's got him in the front. Gets away from one by one. Now move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. Offense getting set for first down. Out with the gun, a hip to the back. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They go to the ground. The quick feet, the acceleration, the vision, and he works his way
There ain't
to
no
the
quitting that
44.
running back. I'll tell you that.
And the Sun Devils line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. Unloads to the wideout. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Tries to get it on the ground. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34.
And defensively, man, you just want to get to 4th down, right? Give yourself an opportunity. Even though it was 4th and 1, try to get the stop, especially this part of the field where they could come away with points and get a field goal, or they could come away with a touchdown. Man, I want to get this stop and get off the field, but the offense executed. Defense just missed out.
Well, and you're seeing the balance this offense has and how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one come in the run game, and now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this.
This game's pretty much over. Can we pitch a shutout? Come on. Yes. We love to see it.
Look what we have here, guys. After all the early season doubts, these guys have put together a winning streak.
They sure have, and man, they're just believing in themselves right now. This is a completely different looking team than what we saw early in the year.
Well, we just can't fumble the ball like we did last year and lose 3 in a row. 5-star right tackle. 5-star free safety. That's my biggest commit right there. That's probably our best pickup in Arizona State recruiting history. Championship contender went up. Now we got a date with 5-1 Iowa State. It's not clocked in. It is gamer. We'll make sure. Yep, everybody else is looking good. We have one more 5-star to go. And we should get him next week. You know what? I'm going to trust my guys. I have to. Got to trust them. Take care of business. Come on. We did win. Let's check out the score. 34-28. So we won by 6. Not the greatest. We beat West Virginia 64-3. Golly. I think we've hard sold all that we could hard sell. We're in a recruiting battle against Texas for Lane Gator. And Lane is visiting this week. So we're going to have to put up a good performance. Alabama and LSU have hopped in the mix here against Melvin Middlebrooks. We can't hard sell just yet. Pro potential and playing time. Is that clocked in? I think it is. But it also could be football influencer. We got 500 hours, so we're going to go ahead and schedule these visits. That'll be it. We got 26 on our recruiting board, which is a pretty good number for end season. And we do have Lane Gator visiting this week. Looks like our defense has gone down 3 points.
Welcome everyone to the home of the Arizona State Sunday.
And to get the maximum potential out of this visit, we've got to win by 19 or more. I think we won by 22.
6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play.
So Lane Gator, our other 5-star athlete, he should commit next week. There he is, 5-star right edge. Seven and 1, and we have cracked the top 10. We just got to keep it rolling. We're gonna have 4 more conference games. Alabama's closing in on Melvin Middlebrooks. We'll check our hard sales. Oh, we still didn't get it right. Not football influencer, so it's got to be clocked in. I was hoping it wasn't clocked in. So, I mean, Colorado's not a slouch. I'm going to trust my guys, though. Keep it going. Azuma. 4-star defensive tackle. And we... Oh, gosh. We lost to Colorado. How do we lose to Colorado? Keep them coming. Eight and 2. We've got to pull off a miracle here. Colorado's not going to beat well. I mean, they did only have 1 loss in conference play. which would give them the edge, the tiebreaker. Let's check out our conference standings. I'm curious. Still got us at the top. Okay. So as long as we win out, we still go to the conference championship. But as we saw, I think it was first year, maybe. Yeah, it was our first season. We won the conference championship, did not make the playoffs. So winning the Big 12 does not give you an automatic bid into the college football playoff. So we're going to need to get lucky because it's the same scenario pretty much that we were in during year one. 325, 5 touchdowns. That's usually a good indication. And we're playing TCU for the Big 12 championship. We're 14, they're 15. We're sitting 10-2. So we've got a chance at this thing. We did lose Melvin Middlebrooks, which is fine. Manage our staff. I'd really like to fire both of these guys. They're supposed to be master motivators, and they've been eligible for that for at least 3 seasons. And they haven't gotten it. They've been buying recruiter stuff. But all right, conference championship time against the Horned Frogs of TCU. They're an 89 overall, so they're going to be our toughest team. I think Florida was about a 90 overall, and we lost by 2 there. So we're going for our 3rd conference championship in 4 years. We didn't win it we were in the game last year, but we did win it in 28 and 29. Come on, guys. I believe in you.
And back comes the Arizona State offense onto the field. Forced to punt last time, trying to build the lead. Forced the first and still running. They get it back, but the game moves the ball up to the 36.
They do still have 3 timeouts. So, at worst, we need a field goal. A touchdown would be ideal. A touchdown would end the game.
This guy just keeps playing good football. He's like a bowling ball out there. Gets low pass support, running over top of defenders, just a pretty runner, and a big part of the reason they're enjoying this lead here in the 4th quarter.
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. To the 45. Now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible.
I like this call here late in a game like this with the lead. Nothing too fancy, just right up the middle. Trust that offensive line and this running back and just keep working that clock.
There's the handoff. Running there through a tackle.
Get them to waste their timeouts, and then we'll have the 2-minute warning.
As much clock as possible for their offense.
They do have us as the 12 seed in the playoff.
Quarterback still with the football. Been a decent game there for the
Come on, first down, baby.
Offense not operating in the red zone, facing a 3rd and short in the 20. Try and whistle for the first down.
No. What are we doing? Come on, guys.
So the penalty is accepted for an automatic first down. They had reached the line to make anyway on the play. The Sundowns pick up first down yards to keep the drive going. The pass rush closing in. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. The defense desperate to get the football back, trailing here late. Less than 2 minutes from a conference championship. Can they keep the football and secure the win? And the shotgun there. Here's a handoff inside.
Get over there. Let's go.
First down should be enough to clinch the conference championship.
I know this defense worked very hard at halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big first half, and he's already at it again.
First and goal. Late touchdown here will just about secure the victory. Breaks the ground game here. Takes a handoff. Couldn't quite get in with the knocking on the door.
Chris, this is situational football. This is really where the great coaches separate themselves, because in these kind of situations, this is where you want to be.
And he's in for the score. Touchdown. Arizona State.
You got the ball back? Oh, they scored a touchdown. Wow. We might as well. Why not?
First down, looking to throw the ball. Looking deep downfield to the left. The pass falls incomplete as the game comes to a close.
That'll do it. Big 12 champions and a trip to the playoffs.
Champions of the Big 12 and become a piece of the history of that great conference. And now with the playoff spot locked up, we get to see what they
Well,
can
y'all
do
said that
against
last time and we didn't make it in, so y'all can't say that if it ain't true. All right. Let's see it. Did we make it as the 12 seed? We lost our 6'2" route artist to Ohio State. We're winning all kinds of trophies. We made it. We got SMU, 5th ranked. Mustangs. Check out our job offers. Head coach of Indiana, NC State, and Oklahoma. Early National Signing Day. We are number 1, baby. We've already eclipsed the number of points that we had of all time. 250.2 was our recruiting points last season, and that was at the end of it. So now we're already 257.35. Let's get it. Let's go win us another natty. What you think? And I'm only going to play the 4th quarter of these games.
season has all been building to this. And now, first-round games and home field settings, this place is going to be rocking. Hello and welcome. If Gerald...
We're moving the ball a lot better than we did against TCU. I'll say that. I mean, that game wasn't even close.
Of course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance. This is a crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage...
Didn't even need to hop into that one. Number 4, Miami. They're 12-1, went undefeated in ACC play. Fresno State, Miami of Ohio, and North Texas. I'm good. There we go. Come on. I have a feeling this game's going to be a lot closer than the game against SMU. Our defense is answering the bell. Our defense played well that game. Didn't allow a touchdown.
They look pretty good out there today and a very satisfying W.
Well, I think this group has a chance to do some really special things this year. They clearly have talent to be able to work with. I've been impressed with how this head coach...
They only gave up 166 yards on offense. 52 on the ground, 114 in through the air.
And so do we. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris.
I ain't mad at it. LaMarcus Jones, Arizona State single-season receiving touchdowns record. Won the Cotton Bowl. On to the semifinals, which will be against the number 1 team. Should be. Big 12 players, 6 for 84, 2 touchdowns for LaMarcus Jones. And we're going to get number 1 Alabama. They are 13-1, 7-1 in conference play. We'll check out the bracket, see what we got left. Clemson and Ohio State. I mean, Ohio State and USC had a barn burner in the semifinals. Lots of points being put up, and then our defense only gave up 6, so should be an interesting finale.
Semifinal stage.
Let's get it, baby. Peach Bowl.
Time to find out who has the depth and
that Lane Kiffin? No way.
This test is a matchup we cannot wait to see unfold. Welcome to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Arizona State offense comes back out on the field. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. Solid game here. Moves it out to the 32.
How about the offensive line here? Just a hat on a hat, opening up just enough room for the back to squeeze through there for a nice game.
It's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
In an era that we live in right now, it's a spread the field out, trying to create space, trying to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play
Wow.
out wide.
He pushed my offensive lineman through me to get the tackle.
Still be solid at the line of scrimmage, not give up big run plays.
I've never seen that before.
Solid gain on the running play. Third down now. Spin back. We're going to throw for the first down. Pressure is coming. Sundays will line up to kick it away. He's on the punt for the fourth time tonight. And the returner decides to signal. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Solid game there. Moves it up to the 32.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
Brandon behind the line. It's Sneed.
Here the defense was committed to stop the run. And the RPO, that's a dangerous thing to do. The quarterback since then just pulled the ball out, got it out to the right flat for some good yards.
Play action fake. Looking to throw. On the run, he'll let it go.
Oh my gosh.
Shot. That's a good effort there. But now it's third down.
The defense has got to do a better job of communicating. That is a wide open receiver. They catch a break by an errant throw by the quarterback.
That one is incomplete. The defender was right there. Brings up the fourth down now. The Sundowns will bring their punt team on the field now. On the kick now for the fifth time tonight. Returner decides to fair catch. And the Arizona State offense.
Come on, offense. We got to do something.
They came up empty on the last possession, forced to punt it away. They will begin to click now. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. He has first down yardage at the 46.
It's a nice completion there, Chris. And this possession at this point in the game is critical for them. They've got to focus on putting points on the board right now to make this a one-possession game.
Falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to a football, but he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
The pocket breaking down. The hitter chases and releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Man, he got crushed there, didn't he, Chris? And we know this guy is their superstar. He's their leader. But based on that last play, this offensive line's got to do a better job of recognizing that they got to take care of him.
Down one possession in the fourth quarter, and the offense is going to try to convert here on fourth down. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Taking a deep shot here to the right. The ball is out.
I mean, dude didn't even get a hand on it.
And back comes the Arizona State offense onto the field. Last time they gambled and lost. Went for it in fourth down in their territory and got sacked. as he releases it in the pass rushing.
He just has to be protected better. He's the guy who can shift the tenure of a game. It's the offensive line's job. Down he goes at the sack. Well, you got to do a better job with your fake as the quarterback. The defense did not bite at all on the play action, allowing them to continue to come after the quarterback and come up with that sack.
Fires quickly to the left. Interception here today. That's going to bring up 4th down.
This is smart defense. When you're trying to protect the lead late in the game, you know they're going to take some shots, hit those safeties and those defensive backs back far, anticipating a deep throw, and knock the ball away.
Line for a 4th down completion. Back-to-back deep shots. Finds this receiver. That's enough for the first down.
Wow.
This is a great example of the awareness for both sides of the ball. The offense knowing where the first down marker is on 4th and long, and they're able to get to it. But the defense also has to know. They got to prevent the receiver from getting to the marker, and they're able to do it here.
The Sun Devils looking to keep this drive rolling.
Here comes a throw from the red zone. Looking for 6.
No. Oh my gosh. He was supposed to come back. Bro.
Season comes to an end. They stumble one step short of getting into that national championship game. Always stings to lose a semifinal.
Unbelievable.
Magical year. These guys had done everything that's been asked of them. They had a great season. They had a ton of momentum coming into tonight. I thought they had a great chance to win this game.
Well, that blows. It always comes down to me throwing an interception, I swear. Well, good luck to you, Rolling Tide. Roll on. Our offense just didn't have enough weapons against Alabama. Let's see who they're... Nope, wrong one. Alabama and Ohio State. Oh, Ohio State won 31-3. So yeah, I got my money on Ohio State here. What do you think, chat? Ohio State or Alabama? It was Ohio State, 34-31. So lots of different national champions. We've got Georgia's got 2. Texas has 2. Notre Dame 1. USC has 1. Ohio State has 1. Georgia has been to it 3 times. Texas twice. Alabama once. USC once. Clemson once. Arizona State once. USC twice. And we'll get ready to do it all over again. See, this is what hurts. We're losing a sophomore, a junior, 4 juniors. We're going to try to keep LaMarcus Jones. Couldn't do it. Daryl Thomas, I mean, he's got a guy that's underneath him that's younger and that's better. So, I mean, if he wants to transfer for playing time, go for it. Not losing a lot to the draft this year. It might be time to start thinking about getting updating our coaching ability to keep the first rounders. I think that's in CEO. No, it's program builder. This one right here. It's tempting. Might as well. Well, we don't have enough. Check out the draft results. 2 of our guys went in the first round. Nick Graves, right guard. Our cornerback, Tevin Griffin. DeMarco Chubb went in the second round alongside Charlie Herman. And then Dion Merrick went in the 5th round. LaMarcus Jones went in the 6th. I don't think we're going to need anybody in the portal, but we'll try it out. Not really any good grades. We'll go conference prestige. And then we'll check out our transfer portal. We really need some safeties and a Mike linebacker. He's going to come in as a freshman, so that's nice. I do like the sound of that. Well-rounded left guard. Right tackle, agile. We got a 5-star quarterback. Might as well try for him. John Takeoff. It's a pretty awesome name. Dude, if he was a wide receiver, that'd be even better. All right, let's check it out. We're going for that number 1 spot. We're trying to get the best recruiting class. It'll be the first time that we've done it at Arizona State. We did it at Georgia twice. We're going to let that cat go. I don't want a 3-star. Playing time. We're going to wait one more week. Well, hold on. Pro potential? No, there's too many. There's like 3 or 4. So we can't really hard. Ooh, maybe this guy. We'll try it. Campus personality. The clutch. We're going to do clocked in. We're going to roll the dice. And then we're going to schedule some visits. All right, so we're going to get this cornerback. This strong safety. And then we're going to get this 5-star. Oh, go away. Flaming eggs. All right, come on. We need some commits. Come join the Sun Devils. John Takeoff. Let's go. And we got most everybody else in the first. Now we can hard sell. Now we go to work. Could be campus personality. Could be the clutch. Playing style. Playing time and pro potential. Playing style. House call. I really hate that screen. All right, campus or championship contender. Could be aspirational goals. House call. Sunday player. We're going to go Sunday player. We're going to roll the dice. Let's see if we guess. Lucky. Looks like we guessed right on a lot of them. But did we guess right on all of them? That is the question. We did not. We did Gio Murray. And we did J.P. Burris, and we still went backwards. Ouch. All right, so let's get some of these visits out of the way. Come on, JP. Not that we need you, but we kind of need you. Got Gio Murray and should be the punter. That should be it. Yep. We lost the quarterback to Tennessee. National Signing Day, higher than third. What do you think? Our first full recruiting season, we finished 20th. And then the next year we finished 5th. Last year we were 3rd. So we want to keep climbing higher, and we're number 1, baby. 8 5-stars. Numero uno, 274.2. It's not as high as my highest, which I got at Georgia with a 278.9. Is anybody else? What's your highest recruiting point total? I'm curious. And I'm really surprised we didn't lose Asma to the draft. But I'm not complaining. Now I doubt that I don't know. I'm gonna be hopeful. Maybe we'll keep him. But we still got Viliami Zhang. So this will be the first time we get to mess with him. He'll be a redshirt freshman. Zero points. What? I've never seen that. He's elite and he got 0 points to use. How does that happen? Oh, these are position changes. Oh gosh. Bro, I I was nervous. I was like, I've never seen that before. I'm a week early. I'm a week ahead of myself. All right, so this guy wants to be an edge. We got him as, yep, he's a defensive lineman. But he will be a speed rusher if we put him on the defensive line or defensive tackle. Let's see what we need. Bro, to be honest, I think we're good. So, left edge, freshman needs a star. Right edge, freshman, elite, impact. Normal, star. He would be 79 overall as an edge, 78 as a defensive tackle. I'm tempted to put him as a defensive tackle, as a speed rusher, because that's what we like. Oh, what am I doing? Trevor Hansen's a normal dev. There we go. We are looking good. All right, now we can progress our guys. we go. Now we got a 99 overall quarterback. There we go. I knew he was going to have some points. And for the first time in a long time, we finally have a running back that's in the 90s. Curtis Gideon beat him out. No chance. And this cat was our starting running back there for a year. Xavier Hicks. Good thing is his blocking isn't capped, so we should be able to get it pretty high. We just converted him from running back to fullback. He'll be a pretty good fullback for us, I think. And this is the area that we need to really, really fix. We only have one star dev. He's capped at 92. Our wide receiver room is still going to be pretty bad. I mean, we're getting a bunch of 4-stars. Their depth traits just aren't good at all. This is our transfer. Well, I will say our offensive line is starting to look a little better than it did last year. Now we're talking elite. And because I know he's not going to start this year, I want to cap out. We'll worry about run blocking and pass blocking next year. Owusu, Akeem Owusu. You had to do it, didn't you? All right, so let's go pass blocking, option blocking. We already did George Carver, George Washington Carver. With pass blocking numbers like that, Jose, I don't see you playing none. Especially when you got this stud behind you, 5-star elite dev. So guys like this, you don't want to raise their overall because if you raise their overall too quick, they will probably go in the draft pretty early, and you want to keep them on your roster as long as you can, especially with Jamerson Bequette being a 5-star elite dev offensive lineman. Yeah, we're gonna wait until it's time for him to start, which will probably be next year. Because he's uncapped pretty much, elite dev. So we're gonna get another 100 points to use next year. Um, and power, IQ, and footwork don't really change their overall that much. He's still at the bottom of our depth chart, which is where we want him. Or else we would have. We could have raised his overall to where he'd be a starting lineman somewhere, but he wouldn't be as polished, and it wouldn't help us out this year. So our left edge isn't looking that good. This cat is going to put up some numbers. So is that cat. got a 3-star that's 97. That's impressive. And our Sam linebacker's position still in a bad spot. We're gonna get a 90 though. I'll take it. Oh, poor guy. Jeez, that's awful. Muhammad Ifa. Come on, Paris. This is your job to take. Did he do enough? That is the question. He did. Good deal. Just doing a little manual progression, taking a look at our team. We're heading into year number 5 with Arizona State. We do have a national championship loss, 3 conference championships. So, and we've got a pretty salty squad. I don't think we're going to have as many 90s as we have had in the past, but we're pretty solid all the way across the board. It's just slowly getting our guys progress the way that we want them to in order to keep them. Roster retention is big when you're trying to rebuild a program. And in this case, when we took over, I mean, Sam Levitt left it in a good spot, went 11-2 back-to-back years. So we've basically just been trying to elevate that. We do have a 90 overall cornerback, 99 speed for our top two cornerbacks, which is the most important. You definitely want speed on the outside when it comes to corners. And so that's usually the first thing that I try to upgrade is their quickness and then their man coverage. And then whatever we have left over after that goes to hands. And then after hands, we start beefing up their zone coverage. And then by the time, it's their turn to start, it's just like a well-oiled machine. You just got to keep the system rolling. And this is when it's nice. You get these 4-star elite dev trait freshmen. I mean, by the time they're I'm going to skip man coverage because I don't want him to start just yet because you run the risk of them going to the draft. And I know I have that coaching ability that prevents that, but that is not. That's just not how it works. Because there's still a chance they could go if their overall is high enough. So I pick out my starters. I get them, get their man coverage, get all the good stuff that we need during the games upgraded. And then these guys right here that are, he's a 5-star star dev development trait. I want his quickness up, and then we start working on hands. And then that way, this time next year, whenever we go to upgrade him, he'll be closer to starting, and he'll already have those we call it the fundamentals. I mean, he'll have the fundamentals down, and then we can get that man coverage and zone coverage up. And then that's how you rebuild, retool for the next year. You just get them prepped and ready to go. Now, this cat's not going to be a good free safety for us, but sometimes you got to make do with what you got. This is our transfer that we got this past transfer portal. This is why I like the hybrid archetype, because pass coverage, zone, man, and press are all in the same one, so it makes it a little bit cheaper when it comes to upgrading them. And as you can see, the difference here, zone and man are split up, and that is because he is a coverage specialist. So I try to stay away from coverage specialists because of that fact. It's just too expensive trying to upgrade them. And we have another coverage specialist here. What am I doing? He's going to be our starter. So we got the transfer strong safety for no reason. That'll do it for training results. We shouldn't have to encourage. Oh gosh, I take that back. We've got 14 players to cut. So we're going to start with quarterback. Just go down the line. And basically what I'm looking for are dev traits. Like this guy, he's a redshirt freshman. He's already got a true freshman that's above him. His dev trait's normal, so we don't need him. He's gone. Running backs, we got Curtis Gideon. Bertolet is a sophomore. Impact for Xavier Hicks. He's a junior redshirt, so he's most likely not going to play, but we'll keep him on. Impact for Madison Daniels. Elite for Matt Berger. And then this guy, he's been at the bottom of the depth chart his entire 4 years that he's been at Arizona State. This guy's a senior. He's not going to play. We can cut this guy because we have 2 seniors at the fullback position. And to be honest, we could probably cut this guy as well. Now, if he was impact dev trade, I would. So this cat is a redshirt freshman, normal dev trait. He's 90 overall speed. I just don't think I can cut any wide receivers right now. I mean, this guy, he's 92 speed, but he's normal dev trait, star, impact. But he is a redshirt freshman, and he's already at the top of the depth chart. So we're going to keep him. Our tight end situation looks really good. Left tackles look okay. Left guards. I really like our centers. I don't want to touch the offensive line. Maybe George Carver. But heck, he is still a 92. I'm going to keep him. We're going to have to cut somebody. I don't really want to. But, I mean, he's got a younger cat that's ahead of him, and he's star dev trait. This guy's normal. We'll leave him there for now. Danny Franks won't play for us. Junior Cheek won't play for us. Darren Pear won't play for us. Manny Rourke, he's gone. These two guys are 3 stars. Pretty sure this guy's a 3-star as well. He is. Is this guy 3-star? Nope, he is a 4-star. There we go. Let's check out our coaching staff. See if anything's gotten cheaper. They still haven't became master motivators, which I'm kind of teed off about. Yeah, I think we're good. We're sitting in a good spot. I'm okay with my coordinators. They're B minus and a B plus. So we'll keep Joey and Jimmy. Now the fun part begins. Setting up the recruiting board and check our My School. We're still a 4-star program, but our grades are all in the green, which is what we want. So now we should be signing players a little bit easier. Our hard sales should be really working. And where we start off first every time is our 5-star prospects. We don't have a lot to work with. So we're basically hoping for instant commits out of these two. And then we'll go to our pipeline. We've only got one that's 5-tier pipeline, and our deal breaker isn't enough for him. So we'll drop down to, all right, playing time. We do have that. He's a box specialist, not high on box specialist. This guy's a 6'2" speedster. So I'm definitely going to go after Taylor Martini. And with the way our roster is set up, I really want to try to only get gems if possible. It's going to be a tall task. It's going to take a lot of recruiting or a lot of scouting to get to that point. But we're going to start with quarterback. I really like getting pocket passers, but we just don't have any that are interested in us. Isaac Van Roten. Maybe we'll get lucky. Do we have an east-west playmaker? That's a good place to start. Let's get our skill guys out of the way. All right, so from here, the 5 stars, whether they're bust or not, we're still going to go after. All right, then we go to our quarterbacks. Let's check out our scouting. We got 80 speed, 83, 75 for the pocket passer. 91 throwing power. We don't have a tier on him as far as recruiting goes, but then USC is 2 tiers ahead of us. Oregon is a 4 tier. So this guy's probably not a smart guy to go after. So our best bet is probably going after Greg Mach. He has an 80 speed. Danny Verrett is an 83 speed. Throwing power is a lot better for Danny Verrett. So we're going to go Danny Verrett. We're going to take off Greg. Halfbacks. Same process. 86 speed, 83, 90, 86. So we're going to go after Chris Jefferson. 5-tier pipeline. This guy's an 86. It's too slow. Way too slow. Is it 83? I don't even want him on the team. 86 is not terrible. He is an athlete. But at 5'10", 190, I don't want him anywhere else other than running back. So we're going to get rid of him. And then our wide receivers. 87, 85, 87, 87, 92. 89. So not great. We're definitely going to go after the gym. Emeka Egbo, 85 speed for an elusive route runner. Acceleration's 89. I'm not impressed. 87 for the route artist. 86 acceleration. So, I mean, I like Emeka Egbo over Quick. But he's going to be, we don't know his dev trait. He's probably going to be normal. So we're going to let these guys just go to the wayside. So that leaves us with 7 guys as we go towards our offensive line, which we've already got an offensive tackle. We'll make sure we don't have any legit tight ends we can go after. There is a 6'5" pure possession tight end. So we're going to take a look at him. I'm curious. A pure blocking tight end. And he's 5-tier on our pipeline. We're going to go after Alec Book. 6'3" pure blocker. Offensive tackle, we've got a bunch to play with. So for right tackle, I like agile or well-rounded. Raw strength just doesn't do it for me. The only thing that worries me about this guy's, we're only 2-tier on his pipeline. Oh, it's going to be tough. Definitely still want to go after this guy, just in case. All right, so we can get rid of Jalen Murphy. He's a bust. Our offensive guards. Centers. All right, so our offensive tackles. We do have a 5-tier here. Right tackle, well-rounded. Left tackle, pass protector. His run block is 82, and his pass block is 82. This guy is nice. The other guys can go away. All right, so that leaves us. That's good for the offense. Now we get ready for the defense. We're going to focus on our linebacking core. Gosh dang. That's a bunch. We didn't have that last year. Wow. We're not going to have enough. That leaves us 7. Roughly 7. We got quite the. I mean, we got a good number of instant commits that time around. We're going to be number 12 in the country. Pretty good start as long as we don't mess it up. Again, we still only have 800 hours to mess with, which is not good. So that means we need 16's what we need. No, we're not going after this guy. Freezing up on us. I mean, this Esposito, Jesse Esposito, we aren't. The only offer is from us. The part that scares me about that is that he's a 4-star and he's probably a bust. We're not getting this guy. All right, so we got 100 points, 100 hours to mess with. I want this guy. He's a 6'3" speedster at 92 speed. I want him. But that means I got to cut somebody. It's probably going to be one of these tight ends. All right. That's our recruiting board. Let's double check, make sure we got everybody. All right, we're good to go. Let the fun begin. Well, dang. See if we have any 5 stars that don't have any offers. We have 2. We have an athlete run or quarterback and a 6'1" route artist. Chicago, Illinois. Just gotta hang tight until we can hard sell Rocky Cantu. Everybody else is looking pretty good. We don't have anybody in the top 5 yet, so we can't hard sell and we can't schedule visits yet. Check out our team. We are 99 overall. We have 3 players that are 99 overall. Left guard, right edge, and a quarterback. We have another right edge at 98, center at 98. So we're slated up to have a pretty decent run this year. I expect a shutout. Nothing less. Anything less than a shutout is a failure. $55-10, not good enough. So we play number 6, Texas. Got to trust our guys. This is, I mean, we play an SEC team week 2, or I guess, yeah, it is week 2 every year. And we lost. One day we're going to beat an SEC team during the season. 34-28, lost by 8, lost by 6. All right, let's see if we got anybody in the top 5. We do have a bunch in the top 5. This is where all the magic happens. Our grades are looking pretty good. We don't have any reds, which is nice. Last couple years, we've had a lot of reds as far as grades go. So it's nice to see we have some progress going on. Brand exposure could be standard or primetime player. Could be football influencer. We're going to go football influencer. Do I think he wants pro potential or championship contender? I think pro potential. Hometown hero. This is the important one. We have to get this one right because I want this guy bad. Coach Prestige. Sweet. We know it. We know his perfect pitch right there. I'm telling you, once you get your hard sells down and it becomes habit, your recruiting class, you'll never have a bad recruiting class. Conference prestige, playing style. Gamer or standard bearer. And that was a guess. So this time next week, we're going to know what it is. Playing time and playing style. Campus personality. The clutch. We're guessing on a lot of these, and that's just something you have to do when you're doing your hard sales. There's going to be a couple that you have to guess, and if you guess right, it works out, and if you don't, you got to keep fighting. Conference prestige, we've already got it. I'm good with it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Heading into week 4, do we get a commit yet? Usually it's week 5 until we get our first commit. Yep. It's usually week 5. I don't think we got the hard sell right for Cantu. Come on. Don't do that. Got it right. Got a new one. Got it right. Got it right. Ooh, we did get Cantu's right. Oh, we missed here with Terrell Boot. We put the clutch, and it is in fact campus personality. Yep. Got this one wrong. Aspirational goals. All right, we should get our first commit next week. We got Boston College, a non-con game. We should take care of business. I think the problem is our wide receiver core. I mean, we just don't have that many electric wide receivers, and there we go. We're doing it right. We got a tight end, a right tackle, a left tackle. We lost Cantu. Dang it. We did win the football game, though. Let's check our hard sales. It was not campus personality. It was clocked in. All right, so now that we've got 260 extra hours, we are going to finish our scouting just to see the guys that we weren't able to scout, whether they are gems, busts, or just normal guys. Hey, we got a gem. All right, now we can start scheduling some visits, or we can start vulture recruiting. But we don't really need much. So I think we're fine where we're at. So yeah, we're gonna get our guys committed. So let's go ahead and schedule some visits. We'll sort it by national rank. It's a good start. We should get some more commits and some more hours to spend. Kansas State, our first Big 12 matchup. Let's see what our score was last week against Boston College, 41-0. We love to see it. So I don't have any doubt about us beating Kansas State. I mean, that Texas team, they're probably a national title contender. We do have one commit. Make it 2. Make it 3. Do we get 4? We do. What about 5? We get 5? Nope, just 4. We did lose Will Matlock. Ouch. We can't lose linebackers, bro. Nick Lelito, single game sacks record. He's one of our 99 overall players. 5 sacks, 7 tackles, 6 of them for loss. It's usually a good indication that we won, and we did. And let's see. Oh, we're going to lose our free safety. Ugh. Are we giving up that many points? I just don't understand. This guy was a Jim. He was a Will. Man, that hurts. That hurts big time. But we still have a Sam that is committed. But I think that's all we have. We only have one. We needed more than one. I don't think there's any more out there. There's 2. Both of them are thumpers. Let's make sure they aren't bust, and we'll go after them. 80 speed, 80 speed. Acceleration. All right, we're going after Gallimore. Hang on, free safety. I mean, he is a bust. I mean, do we really want him? Probably not. It's going to hurt to take a 5-star off the board, but I guess we could check to see if we have any free safeties that we could go after. And we'll see if that wide receiver's still on the board, that 5-star. We do have a hybrid free safety. We're still top 5 on this guy's board. But TCU is closing in. I'm not against trying for him. We'll try for this cat too. All right. Let's check for any visits. Check for in top 5s. We're looking good there. Still have 180 hours to play with. But I like where we're at. We've got a bunch of gyms, which is nice. And we're playing Kansas. What was our score last week? 38-10. So I feel confident that we are going to take down the Jayhawks. Do it to it. 4-star wide receiver Dennis Littlejohn from Tyler, Texas. Teron Doucette, Lake City, Florida, center. And we won, thank goodness. 52-17. Oh, I wonder what Texas is. Yeah, I mean, they're 5-0. Number 2 in the country. It's just a heck of a draw. Double check. Still looking good. We're in a recruiting battle with Arkansas for Terrell Booty. Nobody's ready for visit, so we can't really do much of nothing. I mean, I guess we could look for some more 4-stars to put on our list if we wanted to. Especially wide receivers. And we're just going to scout. And at this point, if they're not gems, I don't want them. All right, so we found 2 gems. And off to Houston we go. Keep it rolling. Number 12 in the country. Slotted up to go to the playoff for the 2nd year in a row. We just got to take care of business. We got 2 tough games coming up. This one against Houston. 5-star Taylor Martini from Houston, Texas, has shook hands with us alongside cornerback Frederick Carlisle from Grandview, Texas. So we're grabbing a lot of players from Texas. We did lose the battle to Arkansas. That is surprising. We took down Houston. How did we lose to Arkansas? I think we had the higher tier. No, they were 2 tiers higher. Okay, we just didn't do enough. He was a center, agile, athletic, but we do still have a gem at center who's well-rounded. We do have a lot of our gems still on the board and adding some more to it. Okay. So let's check our top 5. We can hard sell, maybe. If we guess it right, brand exposure and playing time.
McAdams.
DM is hard sell. Those playing times is deal breaker plus brand exposure. Could be star search. Could be primetime player. With him being a 5-star, it's probably primetime player. We're going to go for it.
How are you doing?
So we've cracked the top 10. We're 5-1, 3-0. We're going to get 20th ranked Iowa State. They're 5-1, 3-0 as well. We're going to play this game, keep it rolling, check out our conference standings. It's us and Iowa State. Check Division 2. TCU leads the way. Again, we played TCU in the conference championship last year. So it looks like it's just a race between us and Iowa State. Everybody else is, except for BYU. I mean, they're 82 overall. They're just underperforming. And they're the third ranked or third highest overall on our side of the conference. And they're towards the bottom. And then the other side, TCU is a 91 overall. Just not much doing there. 81 for Oklahoma State. I mean, TCU is just going to run away with it. But we've scored 290 or 262. We've given up 95. Iowa State's offense has been thumping. They've got the highest output. See if they're the highest. They are higher than TCU. So we've got us a matchup. But it does look like we have the best defense. So it's the best defense in the Big 12 versus the best offense in the Big 12. And that is where we are at. Let's check out our uniforms. That's one thing I haven't done. Those look nice. Ugh, not a fan of those. Wonder what this plus the Archie, the gold Archie, Sparky. Don't look bad. The throwback. Yeah, we're just going to go all black. And then for what in the world is that? Iowa State. Ames, Iowa. They've got a ton of jerseys.
It is said the only constant is change in college football, but over more than 150 years, there have been some things that you can count on. If you can run the football, you have a chance to win. And boy, do we have guys who can do that in this one. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the Arizona State Sun Devils, Mountain America Stadium in Tempe. As we'll see the number 20 team in the country, the Iowa State Cyclones, taking on a participant from the playoff last year, the Arizona State Sun Devils. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis.
All right, guys, let's get it. Let's see how high-powered this offense of theirs really is. They've scored on their first two possessions. We have yet to put up a... There we go. Good job, guys. Come on. Keep it rolling. Good job. Come on. For a second, I thought it was going to be a shootout. But they scored on their first 2 possessions, and then our defense shut them down. 3 scoreless quarters.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals.
Look at that face, bro. Close. Your eyes ain't got to be that open. That's just creepy.
Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet. And
we ain't trying to get to a bowl. We're trying to get back to the national championship, like 2028. Or no, it's 29. 2029, we lost the national championship. Had a chance to have an undefeated season. It wasn't in the cards for us. Just was not in the cards for us. But we took down number 20 Iowa State, which sets us up for success. We've got the tiebreaker for the conference championship to take down our division. And we're number 4 in the country. We went from 9 to 4. I need to know what happened. Something drastic happened. Alabama lost 41-14 to Tennessee. Granted, they were number 1, but Alabama was number 2. They dropped to 5. Ohio State lost to Michigan State 31-30. They were number 4. They dropped to 7. Texas lost, listen to me, 56-28 to Arkansas. Arkansas's not even ranked. They're not even receiving votes. Miami lost to Virginia. So, Michigan lost to Penn State 34-31 or 34-21. Number 5, LSU lost to Ole Miss 42-28. And that sets us up beautifully. Now we're number 4 in the country. Just because we beat number 20 Iowa State. So a lot of good things happening for us, even though we did lose to Texas. And that loss to Arkansas makes our loss to Texas look worse. But the committee doesn't see it that way. And they gave us the bump. And we are sitting in a bye. So the destiny of our season is in our hands. We have 5 conference games remaining. And our next one's against Cincinnati. They're going to be about the same as Iowa State. They're not going to be ranked. I think they were like 4-1 last time I looked. Nope, never mind. I was thinking of Houston and Iowa State. They were both 4-1 at the same time. So, I mean, we've got a pretty easy schedule to finish the year off. So we need to make sure, see if there's anybody else we need to hard sell. There is one. We've already got his perfect pitch. Sergio Dodgens. Primetime player. We got Jock Howard. We got his perfect pitch. We are still trailing in that one to Southern California. Maybe we can sway him a little bit. Let's see if we can get him for a visit. Go to Colorado. Championship contenders and A+. We've got us a complimentary visit. So we've got to take care of business against Colorado. Now we got Cincinnati. Please do not lose to Cincinnati. We lost our route artist. Mike Azuma, 226, 3 touchdowns, 77 completion percentage. He's the National Offensive Player of the Week. And we did win the game, but we went down 3 spots because we won? What are we doing? We won 56-17, so we'll see if that helped our free safety. Nope, he's coming against Colorado. That's right. But we will see if we have to hard sell anybody. Looks like we got Humphreys. Yeah. We can hard sell Humphreys. Playing style, we've already got it. So this one's probably clocked in. But it could be, what's the other one? Right here. So campus personality or clocked in. I'm going to go clocked in. We did get their perfect pitches. So now we're just waiting on Keyshawn Humphreys, which we are in first. Illinois is making a push for him. We're not really climbing on USC too much, but we do have a chance to change that with this game against Colorado. We'll check our score against Cincinnati. 56-17. Let's get it. Come on, y'all. Beat the Buffaloes. And we lost Little and Diggs. But we won the football game. So we still got a lot of work to do, recruiting-wise. We'll check our hard sales. We're good there. We can hard sell Terry Gallimore. Could be aspirational goals. Championship contender, which we already have. We got it right for Keyshawn Humphreys. Shock. This one looks like conference hero. Nope. Sunday player. That was close. And Josh Carlisle. His deal breakers playing style, which we already have. We're going to go clocked in. Let's schedule some visits. There we go. That is how it is done. Now we got Baylor. They're 4-5. We shouldn't have any issues with Baylor. I trust in my guys. Sometimes you got to trust your guys. We did lose Shock, which I saw that coming. Lots of XP, which means we won the game. Now we got BYU coming into town. We are back to number 4 in the country. So we will check our hard sales. We missed it on Carlisle. So it is not clocked in. It is, drum roll please, Gamer. Yep. We guessed right on all the other ones, so we're good. Let us check our visits. We're good there. Just keep rolling. We'll check the score against Colorado. 36-35. Oh, that's too close. 38-20 against Baylor. We got BYU and Arizona left. They're an 84 overall. And this is the team that was underperforming, and it looks like they've went on a winning streak. We'll check them. Oh, we need team schedules. Not really. They lost 3 in a row here. 1, then lost 2, 1, lost, 1, lost. So All we got to do is take care of business. I'm going to check my injury report just to be on the safe side. We lost our quarterback. What? And 2 tight ends? Bro. Not cool. Good thing we got that transfer. Oh, gosh, dang it. We let him transfer. That's right. So we're playing with a freshman, a redshirt freshman, who's got 94 speed, and I didn't increase his accuracy or his power because I didn't want his overall to get too high. So for the next 2 weeks, we are playing with a redshirt freshman. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts.
One of the danger spots in any college football season. Ranked team against unranked opponent. And we'll see if the upset can shake up the rankings in this one. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the Arizona State Sun Devils, Mountain America Stadium in Tempe. As we'll see a squad from the Big 12, the BYU Cougars, taking on one of the participants from last year's playoff, the Arizona State Sun Devils. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. They'll come out on his drive and let it rip. Makes the grab. It's good. Let's think a second about Arizona State. They've gotten deep into the conference race, sitting on top of the standings right now. That conference championship game is starting to loom large.
It is, and there's so much at stake. Knowing in the 12-team playoff, I had a chance to get a bye, right?
Why is Curtis Gideon taking snaps?
A lot at stake. They've done really well. They're at the top of the leaderboard right now, Palmer. But a little bit of the season still left.
You got to focus on today. We're at that time of the season where all of us love talking about what's coming up and predicting who that conference championship game is going to be. Can they go to the playoff? It all doesn't matter if you don't win this game today. So we've got to be focused here. This is a massive game.
And that can be frustrating to watch running backs not make plays like a receiver, but they're not a receiver. And a lot of times when they have the guys around them, the focus that receivers have just, it doesn't exist in them. You can tell just dropping the football, lost a little bit of focus. But I think
The goal for this game is just to survive it, right? Because we do have a freshman at quarterback while our starter is hurt.
Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
In the backfield, it's Robin. And the
That's fine.
defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. On the run, still looking. He's going to run it. Not much running room there.
Again, it's fine. We're in field goal range. I just don't want to make any bad mistakes.
From the gun, wants to pass. Going forward. Just about
That should have been picked.
in the end zone. Instead, it'll be 4th down. And they decide to trot out the kicker. Smashes it between the uprights.
Not what we wanted to see from our defense, but, BYU's averaging 394 yards a game, so they're going to put up some points and some yards.
Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Looking to throw for 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender.
And the ball is free on the pitch.
Wow.
And the ball takes those crazy bounces out of bounds, and a huge loss for this offense. Third down is where the money is made, but they're lucky to be here after that ball was loose.
Dang it, he was wide open too.
He got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. The Sun Devils send out the punt unit. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time.
Wow, what a hit. Flip him, but our defense can't stop him. Man, not looking good. That injury to our starting quarterback just really hurt us. The only thing this quarterback can do is run, and that's our fault. It's the way we manually progressed him. And we let the 92 overall backup quarterback transfer because he wanted more playing time. I could have encouraged him to stay. It was guaranteed he was going to stay, but if he wants to go, he wants to go.
Second down. Offense changing the play. Back to pass on second down. Trying to make magic from the scratch. The freshman called his own number and kept this drive moving.
You just can't say enough about this quarterback and how important his legs are to their success for the season, for this game, and really for this drive. Earlier, when he called his own number, it was a big game. He does it again. He's got the knack for just understanding when to throw it, when to take off and run. You saw it right there.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Play action. Looking down the middle. Got his man to the right.
That's a tight end. That's a tight end, baby. The Mukajee.
And this defense is figuring out early in this football game, man. They've got to be dialed in because this passing attack, it's lethal because they get it to their speedsters. And after the catch,
Come on, left tackle. You got to block.
that coverage and get those guys on the ground when they catch the football.
I'll tell you, this defensive end, not only can he pass rush, but he can play the run as well. You see him beat the offensive lineman there trying to block him and get in the backfield and make that tackle for loss. That was impressive.
And we're going to be battling for our life in this one.
Using his legs, it's Gideon. Makes it in. And a 9-yard gain on first down. Leaves him with 2nd and short. Back to pass.
The Mukajee.
Not enough yardage for a first down.
And you got to love the versatility of the big fella. You can put him in the box and let him block big defensive linemen, or you put him in the slot and you throw him in the football.
Ran right into it.
And
I got to do better than that.
where to go, just stopped in his tracks.
I don't trust him throwing deep. We're going to keep these routes pretty short. Understand it. Oh, he's open. Let's try it again.
Now facing a 3rd and long. On the option.
Nope, didn't get it.
Stop him just outside the 30 and the
No, what are we doing?
30-yard line.
Okay.
That's not enough for the first
Now we're
down.
kicking this thing.
Now they have a decision to make. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. Well, they've already made one. The holder will put it down at the 38 for a 48-yard attempt.
We're not turning down points. I'll tell you that.
They take over late in the half.
You got to trust your defense.
Gets the back moving. He wastes no time and comes out front. And finds a soft spot. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. Going to take a shot on 2nd and short.
Go, baby, go. I think we get the ball at start of the second half.
Guys, who's got a better seat there today in Tempe than you do?
Let's go. We're going to slow this clock way down.
Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. This is a design run.
And you can tell the QB wants to run.
Looks like Texas lost another game.
And the defense really,
they were ranked 21st.
I got to understand. And more importantly, when I get a lick on this cat, I got to take it. Like, not dirty, not cheap shot.
Such a gut punch for this defense.
I am excited for this quarterback. I just wasn't prepared for him to start this early in his career.
And he's able to escape scramble and go pick up the first down. That is a killer. If you're the defensive coordinator, you've now got to find more ways to get pressure on this game. This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. You're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be
all right, let's try some play action.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough.
Tennessee remains undefeated, 45-35 over Kent State.
Try to move them out of the way to get a run game going. It squarely falls on the shoulder of those five offensive men.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. He'll keep it himself. He gets it to the 38-yard line, but this defense forces a fourth down. And this kicker has had a busy night. The field goal unit is out there for the third time.
Get in there. Come on. That's close to his ceiling.
Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field.
Making my way downtown.
Found some space and crosses the 10 out through the 11. It's a pickup of 6. And the Sun Devils with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll run play action. To the right, complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
The defense has got to be able to make a play.
Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling.
If you're down 2 possessions, you need to steal a possession badly. You need to have the takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
The Sun Devils have it with a 1st and 10. To the air on first down. Moving out of the pocket. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Trying to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Lost to throw it. Pocket breaking down. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Here they come, facing third and long from the 40. Now on the option. There's a loose football on the back pitch. Ball bounced right to him, and he's on the move. He's a tough, crafty back.
Oh, that's terrible.
Find his way to the marker, and it'll be 4th down. And the Sun Devils will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it
Dang
away.
it. I thought I was going to get blocked.
There is a penalty marker down. Let's see what this
I'm
is
screwing
about.
this thing up.
So the offense accepts the 15-yard penalty after that special.
We're going to try it again. I just got to do better.
motion, trying to clear the picture. Right down the middle. Wide open downfield. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. On the run, it's Gideon.
Ran right into it.
Makes the stop after a short gain.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lead on right here to make sure we win this one?
Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34.
Really nice job by the running back here in the 4th quarter, picking up that first down. They need him now. They've got the lead, but not by a lot. Late in the game, they need him to play his best football.
You were supposed to sit, buddy.
In the game, when everything is on the line.
Oh, he had him right down the middle, and it just squirted right through his fingers, and they miss an opportunity for a nice play on 1st down. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Quarterback gets the 1st down. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11.
He can throw it. He can buy time. He can run it. What can't he do?
Arkansas State's running back has the most rushing yards this season. That's pretty cool.
There's no way to coach a defense up against him. He's just really fast, and I can't catch him.
He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity.
Oh my gosh.
And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman.
And it's not a surprise who they gave the football to. When you get down in this area, they're going to call his name. The physical guy.
Get in there.
Give him the football.
1st down. I'll take it.
Physicality and run game down here in the red zone.
The defender helped me out there.
This offense not only has a chance to extend the lead, but they can also drain that clock. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. Looking for the end zone. And he takes it in for a score.
All right, we survived this one. Barely.
A strong,
It just shows that we can win with the freshman quarterback, at least until Azuma comes back.
I love when you describe my team.
I mean, when you got Victor
consistent,
Demukaji
I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed
doing
to
what
do
he did. I
is
mean, the
get
dude's a
it done,
stud.
and that's what they did.
And this is why
For a, I mean, and he's a
practice is
tight
so
end, bro.
important, guys. You can tell that this
That's a tight end with
team
speed.
was locked in
He's
way back
pretty
early
much a
in the
wide
week.
receiver.
They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate.
Got one more to go, and then we get our starting quarterback. I mean, he'll come back for the conference championship. Got Terry Gallimore, Keyshawn Humphreys. I mean, even with a freshman quarterback, there should be no way we lose to Arizona. Got Sergio Dodgens, 5-star quarterback. Paris Crosby, tight end from Jonesboro, Arkansas. 2000 means we probably won that game. And we got TCU. We're still number 4 in the country. They're number 5. So regardless of the outcome, we're both probably going to be in the playoff. And we should have our quarterback back. And we'll have both of our tight ends. So we're going to be fully powered for next week. Josh Carlisle, cornerback. He's on board. And that should be all of our recruits. And TCU's undefeated. Nope, we got one more. Patrick Emerson. We do need to hard sell. He is a 5-star receiver. All right. 11-1. They're 12-0. They are 92 overall, so they've jumped up from 89 to 92. Let's go win us a championship. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be a tough game.
Championship game in the Big 12 Conference. One that has a long history of classic finishes. We could be in for another one here today. Welcome, folks, to AT&T Stadium on McAdams, right here in Arlington, Texas. As we see a playoff team from last year, the Arizona State Sun Devils, taking on one of the top 5 teams in this conference, the TCU Horned Frogs. 3A Sports, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Kirk Street.
And this is the 3rd year in a row we've played for the conference championship in Dallas, Texas. So far, so good. It's nice to have Azuma back. But our defense is playing well. Our defense is playing very well. And we doubled them up.
What an amazing run these guys have had.
And that'll give us a first-round bye going into the playoff. That'll be the first time we've had that.
Of that great conference. And now with the playoff spot locked up, we get to see what they can do against the 11.
Kai Worthy, 1 tackle. Okay. Heck of a performance right there. Zach Cook, 4 for 59, 2 touchdowns. And we have moved up to number 3, which is important because that means we don't have to go through the number 1 team in the country. We'll be on the same side as the number 2 team in the country. But that usually means your first game is going to be the toughest. We got Seth Cole, left guard. He's one of our transfers, Outland Trophy winner. Let's check out our job offers. We've got Kansas State, Texas A&M, Virginia Tech, and West Virginia head coach offers. Let's manage our staff. Jimmy Walker's an A-. Like to see that. Joey Casey moved up from a B- to a B. And early National Signing Day. We are number 6. 245.65. So we've kind of gone down a little bit. Last year we were in the 270s. But we didn't go too crazy with our recruiting this year. We're going to get Southern California, who I think they're reigning national champions, so they're going in. I'm pretty sure that's right. No, 2 years ago. But they've been to the national championship twice out of the last, 8 years? So they're not going to be a slouch. Check out our bracket. Lots of blue bloods. TCU won their game. They beat Texas. That's a big win, 28-25. They're going to get the number one team in the country, Nebraska. They're 13-0, and I actually like TCU to take that one down. Ohio State plays Tennessee. Miami plays Ole Miss. And those two teams are on our side, so we got to get through Southern California, who obliterated Alabama 48-31.
Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football play, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? Welcome, everyone, to Glendale, Arizona. This is the Verbo Fiesta Bowl, part of the college football playoff. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the USC Trojans, taking on a playoff team from last year, the Arizona State Sun Devils. EA Sports College Football.
All right, let's get it. Just let our defense do their thing. All right, locked up at 10. 7:49 to go.
And the Arizona State offense comes back out on the field. They're coming off in 3 and out, looking to produce a positive drive here. In the backfield, it's Kyle.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes
their defensive line looks pretty stout.
This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. When he gets it down to the tight end, you can see what he can do after the catch.
They stop it at the 47, but that's enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Shotgun formation, he's an inside give. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Not a big fan of how wide those wide receivers are spread out. Of course, I guess I could have zoomed out a little bit.
Ends up getting some positive yards, but I think they missed a chance for a bigger gain.
He's running out of time here. He's brought down after a short gain. That's not going to be first down yardage. It's third down for the offense. The shotgun running play call. And they get the conversion there. First down, now from the 33. And the Sun Devils are moving quickly down the field. Running game is working to step.
It'll be tough sledding trying to run on these guys.
Just had nowhere to go. You've got to give credit to the defense and the run fits on that play.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Defense surrounds it. Just a short gain on that completion.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
Big moment here in this playoff game. Third and short on the 7th play of the drive. No runner out of the shotgun. They took the first, looking for more. They bring it down to the 13. This offense really threatening now to score. I mean, first down. And the Sun Devils will have first and 10 here.
Oh, gosh. Bad read.
Coming to the line on second
Bro, did you just see that flat back? Hold on. We got to go back. Watch 62 here. He's looking to the right. He sees the middle linebacker coming. He's pulling. There's nobody here, right? Everybody's taken care of. There's nobody to block out here. So he drives his right foot into the ground. Boom! I couldn't make nothing of it. Look at that hole. I should have just kept on going, but I cut it back into the inside for whatever reason. There's the hole right there. Should have kept it on the outside, and then it would have just been me and the safety. But this pancake is incredible. Boom! Just give him the shoulder.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
I do not want to throw an interception here.
So it's fourth down coming up. So they're short on fourth down. The coach decides to try out the field goal team. The kick is...
All right, now we'll just run the clock out.
And the Arizona State offense comes back on the field. The last possession, they had to settle for a chip shot field goal. And they find the end zone this time.
Maybe.
Test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. Now it's second down here. Looking to throw here. The big guy in the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play.
Well, you can tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that end route no matter what. He hits it for a nice gain.
The Mukiji. He's a beast.
Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. It's a 1st and 10 play coming up to the offense.
Gosh, dang.
And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible.
Boy, is this guy fun to watch or what? Here we are in the fourth quarter, critical down in distances, and this guy is just churning out yards the way he has most of this game, showing a lot of physicality and natural running instincts in space.
It's incomplete. It is hit as he threw that time. And now third down coming up. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. He's stopping behind the line.
Not good.
Fourth down now. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. So on fourth down, here comes a crucial field goal attempt.
Get up. Get up. Oh, my gosh.
Target that time.
Oh,
That's a missed
you've
opportunity.
got to be kidding me. I didn't hold it long enough. We need a touchdown.
The first play of the drive now from the 25. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Looking to scramble. Bought some time and lets it go.
Smart decision here by the defensive coordinator.
This is not good, y'all.
Coverage, get more speed on the field, extra defensive backs, and because of that, really not many places to throw the football for this quarterback.
Escaping the pressure, moving right. Goes forward now. The sure hand. It's quick. First down to keep the drive going to the 37. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game. Final minutes. And the offense produced some magic. On first down, it's play action. On the run, he'll let it go. Catch is made down the middle.
Come on, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All the way to the 41.
Quit dancing. Let's go.
Comes down to this in this playoff game. Fourth quarter. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense step up, make a play? Play action fake, looking to throw. He's going to stretch the defense.
Oh.
Deep shot here. And the pass is dropped incomplete, but it had a huge gain. Took his eye off the ball. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game. Final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? And the broken tackle there produces a solid move. Comes
short. They'll try to throw for it.
Deep shot toward the end zone.
Oh, it's battled down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown.
But Chris, this is it. It comes down to this fourth down play to be able to stay in this football game. They've got to convert to be able to keep their hopes alive. Can this quarterback deliver and make the play?
The receiver grabs it. The offense will spend the timeout to stop the clock. 21 seconds remaining.
Well, Chris, they get the first down here, and I got to be honest, a little bit surprised by the softer coverage by that corner. I thought he'd be a little bit tighter and closer to the snap.
Oh, no way. He was blocked.
And they keep this drive alive.
The offense takes a timeout with 15 seconds remaining. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game. Final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? Looking for his big time. He's got it right near the end zone. The offense takes timeout.
Oh, gosh.
With just 11
Come on.
seconds remaining. It's first and goal. Can they punch it in and take the lead? Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Launching one to the end zone.
Ooh.
It's incomplete, very near the goal line.
And a great game comes down to this. Time for one final play, and they've got to get it in the end zone for the score with a shot to win the game.
This is it.
Interesting choice here on the goal line. 5 wide receivers on second and goal. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here.
Let's go. Come on.
And they take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Oh, man.
By this offense to put the go-ahead score up with under 10 seconds to go. You know, as a quarterback, you hope for opportunities like this, and this offense and the quarterback.
What a game.
Well, a really entertaining game. Kirk came right down to the end. They made the clutch plays, and that made the difference.
Well, we knew these teams were fairly evenly matched, and you really saw them go back and forth, trade blow for blow. Excellent team win by these guys, doing what they had to do in the final quarter to come out on top.
And that's going to do it. The winner.
All right, we move on to the semifinals. We got number 2, Ole Miss. See if TCU did not win. They lost 28-14. So Nebraska and Ohio State on the other side. We've got Ole Miss. So, whew. This is where we lost last year.
Who has the depth and the drive to take one huge step closer to the ultimate goal? Hoisting.
Looking to take that next step. Of course, year 2, we made it to the national championship and lost. We lost that game, but I think we lost to Texas. But we've won our conference championship 3 years in a row. Looking to take that next step towards the national championship. It's looking like our defense is playing well against the Rebels. Hotty toddy, not today. Gosh almighty.
That's a great performance in the pressure moment, but now
And we're headed to the Natty.
it's even more exciting, even bigger as they go on.
gain some coaching points. And are we playing Nebraska? Eight for 86, 2 touchdowns for Zach Cook. And we are playing the undefeated #1 team in the country, the Nebraska Cornhuskers, searching for our first national championship here in year number 4 with Arizona State. This will be our second year making it to the big show, to the big game. And I think we're more adept. Our defense is definitely head and shoulders above what it was in 2029 when we lost that national championship game. And that game ended bad. I mean, we didn't even deserve to be in that game. That's how bad the score was. But we couldn't move the ball against Texas, and we could not stop their offense. And that's usually not a good recipe. 24-24. It's a barn burner, folks. And they just took the lead in the fourth quarter. We'll see if we can close it out. And I'm not a real big fan of our offense. I feel like we still need to improve at the running back position. We definitely need to improve at the wide receiver position. Our offensive line is decent. And our defense has been solid all year. It's Nebraska. I mean, they must have some dogs on offense. Mukherjee, I mean, he's been my best target. Throughout the season, Zach Cook has been getting all the yardage during the simulations, but whenever I'm playing the game, Victor Mukherjee has been my go-to receiver. And he's not even a receiver, he's a tight end. But I can't get Zach Cook open.
This could be a dramatic finish, marching toward a tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Throwing up play action. Throws to the tight end. He's got it with room for money. Offense has a 1st and goal now. And with our last catch, he's now over 150 receiving yards for the game. Big fella has been unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, think about how many tight ends do you think in one game can go over 150 yards receiving? This guy is a difficult matchup for anybody that they put on him today.
Looking to the end zone. It's incomplete.
Just not fast enough.
If nobody's open, you can't miss the possession like this. Tossing it into coverage in the end zone, that's a good way to spot on the bench.
Gets the ball as it's hit, but it's incomplete.
Risky throw here on 2nd down. There are small spaces down here for an issue from any quarterback. Very interesting to see what they call here on 3rd down.
On 3rd and goal, he's going to try to throw for it. Looking to the end zone.
The Mukherjee, I'm telling you, he catches everything. Oh. All right, guys, we need a field goal.
First play of the drive.
Go. We need a field goal, but we want a touchdown.
Has gone over 300 yards in this game. What a day.
And we're going to throw now on first down. Going for a big.
Let's go. Come on. Did I leave enough time on the clock is the question. I feel like we got to watch it, right? I mean, he was wide open. He had 2 steps on that cornerback.
Defense has got to try to do something to get him out of sync by trading the blitz.
I mean, we've done all we can do. It's up to our defense at this point. Let's watch it.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT.
One thing that's been working for our defense is our defensive line, and that's what it's going to come down to. But what I think is happening is they've got a good passing attack, and that's kind of where they're getting us because our safety situation's not very good. So we're going to keep them inside the 20. So they're going to have to go 81 yards. Manuel Costanzo, 357 through the air, 4 touchdowns. Oh, you got to catch that. Come on, Marvin. 3rd and 7. No way. Got a first down, 4th and inches. Come on, this is the ball game. Stop them. 38-34, national championship, 20 seconds, 4th and inches. Oh my gosh. A field goal does nothing for them. They need a touchdown. It's win or lose. Oh, they're making me nervous. They're out of timeouts. Yeah. 8 seconds to go. 38-34. We're preying on our defense. And our defense we trust. He's going for the end zone. This is it. Last play. From the 24. They need 24 yards. He's going for it. No way. Oh my gosh. Bro. Got beat on press coverage. That is heartbreaking.
And months to focus on the champs. It's not easy to get to this point. While I know it's tough in that other locker room right now, I have a feeling they're going to be back. For now, however, let's enjoy the celebration.
Nebraska finishes off their perfect season. They drove 81 yards in 50 seconds.
For Kirk Street and our entire crew behind the scenes, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been a presentation.
Manuel Costanzo, the senior, 429 with 5 touchdowns. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe this. Our cornerback got beat on press coverage for the game-winning touchdown from the 24. I want to see if that highlights on there. Yeah, look at this rating, 3,294 to win the national championship right here. Zoom out. Why did we have number 95 out wide is my question. What kind of defense are we running? No safety help. I mean, just had him burnt from the get-go. That's the winner. It's just a bad defensive call. I mean, there's nothing else to say about it other than why are we in that defense? We're in a 5. What is that, a 5-3? To win the Natty. Yeah, and we're going to finish, 15-1? No, 15-2, 14-2. Yeah, 14-2. And we're still searching for our first national championship. But we're in the right direction. Finished the year 14-2. Nebraska finished 16-0, undefeated national champions. Yeah, that one's going to sting. That one hurts worse than the first national championship loss against Texas. And I hope we don't. I think it was against Texas. Yep. 45-29. That's 2 national championship losses under our belt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 years completed with Arizona State. 40-38. That's the closest national championship since. Could it be the closest ever? Yeah, it's the closest national championship ever. 2-point difference. Heck of a game. Heck of a game. Come on, Demukaji, don't leave me. We've got a ton of players leaving. Azuma gone. Iosefa gone. Lilito gone. Gio Murray. Caleb Callow. Owusu. Emmanuel Sweat. Damon Russ. He's an impact freshman. Impact freshman left tackle. We're going to have a bunch going in the first round this year. It was definitely a national championship roster. That's for sure. We're going to have 6 or 7 guys in the first round. One, two, three, four, 5. So 5 in the first, 3 in the second. Azuma dropped down from the first to the second. We don't need any tackles. We need a guard. We're not getting a guard. We need a Mike. Well, we don't really need a Mike either. We've already got 2. All right, no athletes. To be honest, I'm completely fine with what we got. Defensive tackle, cornerbacks. Oh me, oh my. It's just a heartbreaking way to end a season. There's no way around it. Well, I guess we could do some visits. Now we should be able to hard sell most everybody. And if not, we're going to guess. Playing style. But our grades are looking a lot better. I will say that. That's grassroots traditionalist. Go away, roll with it. Brand exposure. There we go. We got our 5-star receiver, Patrick Emerson, Mafu Hall, Alex Wilbon, Caesar Sensabaugh, Joseph Galladay, Dion Dwumfor, Amari Willis, Britton Kiersu. And we're in a battle with Tennessee. There's nothing else really we can do in that battle other than hang on, because we're 3 tiers ahead of them in our pipeline. What are we doing? I've already got his visit scheduled. There's no way we should lose. Give me one more recruit. Shake my hand. Good day, sir. Thank you. National Signing Day. Give us number 1. Again. Number 3. Ugh. 256.8. So we did take a step back, but not bad. Top 3 ain't bad. Position changes. Quarterback dual threat. He is star, impact, star. So we've got a quarterback, running back, and a receiver. All right, so we're good with the quarterback. We're good with the running back. And we're good with the receiver. Or he could be a tight end. Either way. Oh my gosh, what are we doing? So tight end, 85 speed, tight end. Pure possession, can't block for nothing, but he's going to be a tight end. I mean, I still 6'5", 229. I like him as a wide receiver. But then again, he doesn't really have a lot of speed on him. I'll also put him on defense. Then he's got a lot of speed. Let's check out our Sam situation. True freshman, he's a star. Mike, we got an elite and a normal. Will, we have an elite, so we're good there. Defensive tackle, we didn't get any. Right and left edge, we didn't get any either. Let's check out our tight ends. So yeah, I like where we're at in our roster. A lot. I'm going to take a quick break, y'all. I'll come back and we'll knock out this traded results. welcome back. Training results time. Let's get it. We did lose our quarterback. This is our quarterback of the future, Viliami Zhang. He saved our season when Azuma went down. Be 98 overall for Curtis Gideon. The only thing holding him back is his speed. He's 87 overall. So I'd really like to get Pertolette to be our starter because he's 98 speed. I just don't know if we're going to get Bertolette to 98. Got to give him to 99 to get him starting for sure. It's going to be close. Okay, he's going to be our starter. So we're in business. That's big. A 98 speed running back. We're going to have 3 running backs in the 90s. It could be all of them. All of these running backs are going to be in the 90s. That's going to be insane. Not quite. 89 for Berger. Then we got Jose LaRock, sophomore, red shirt. Now this is the one position that I really need to step up. Wide receiver. This position alone is what's going to set us apart. So 93 overall, 92 speed. We just don't have enough star and elite. So that's star, that's star. Everybody else not very good. Jay Robbins, 96 speed. We're slowly getting it there. We got nothing but speed now. This is the 5-star disappointment. Nope, not him. '89 over half overall for Bickerstaff. 96 speed. This is the 5-star disappointment. 5-star normal dev, just nothing to do with him. I mean, what? I mean, you can't do nothing with him. Tight end room. It's going to be hard to replace Victor Demukaji, especially when you got Derek Cobb here, who is a 4-star pure blocking tight end, normal depth trait. Screw it. is this dude's overall not going up? Because he can't pass block? This is going to be our starting left tackle. Say hello to Rob Kuhn. '98 is a redshirt sophomore. Shoo-wee, 153 points to use. Redshirt sophomore, 99 overall. Let's hope that our coaching abilities come into play and they don't go to the draft, because that would suck, if we're being honest. going to be a battle between these two cats. Maybe. His run blocking's terrible. I take it back. Is he elite too? Nope, just impact. So our offensive line is going to be beastly. We're going to have a great running back. We're going to have a great quarterback. And we're going to have a good wide receiver core. So this might be our best offensive production year ever. Oh, yeah. Our offensive line is going to be the best in the country. That's crazy. George Carver's just been waiting his turn, and he's just not going to get it. I don't want this guy starting. His pass block is just not good enough. Redshirt sophomore. So we're going to hold Jamerson Paquette. We're going to hold him back, right? We could drive his overall all the way up there, but I don't want to waste all of my offensive linemen. I want this guy next year. If we raise his overall too high, he'll go to the draft for sure. All right, so last season we took a step in the right direction in our defensive front and our linebackers. But as you saw, we lost the national championship because we had a linebacker or a defensive end on a wide receiver, and we just can't have that again. There we go. Now we're talking. It's a good start for Rashard Tam. 97 speed, left edge, redshirt freshman. Now we're talking. Come on. Nick Chickillo. I'm going to go ahead and put this out there. This is going to be the best team we've had on this Dynasty, even going back to the Georgia years. This team is built to destroy. An offense is going to put up points. Defense has got speed. I'm excited. I'm excited about this team. Kiki Ijia. Chia. Our defensive tackles. We're going to just continue this thing going, baby. Let's go. This is, hey, we've been top 5 in recruiting the last 4 years. It's time to start reaping the fruits of our labor. Dude, we still got 76 points to use, and Johnny Kuma is already a 99 overall. Are we going to get, yes, we are going to get him completely capped out. No, we're not. You 1 point. Johnny Kuma. Dude, we got 167 points to spend on Sergio Hepburn. Might as well give him speed and power. Please be an underclassman. He's a sophomore. Oh, that's just not even fair. This poor guy ain't ever going to see the field. Got another one. We've hit the lottery when it comes to our defensive line. This is still where we need improvement. But hey, he's a 3-star, 93 overall. Not bad for a 3-star. I will take it. And we got Star Dev and Ian Maffei. Ian Maffei. Still got some work to do for Ian, but I like where he's starting pretty good. His caps look decent. I mean, do y'all have a preference? Like whenever you're doing your manual progression, do y'all have a preference as far as, you know, you want to upgrade your speed first? What's y'all's process going through it? Because I like if they're not going to play, I want to try to buy the expensive stuff, and then the year that they get a chance to play, that's when I'll boost their overall up. But like this guy, Derek Hemphill, he's a 4-star impact dev, so I don't get a ton of points to spend on him. And he's already 92 overall, so I want to do something that's going to help him play, which is going to be run stopping. IQ. That's going to be about it. Pass coverage. So now he's 97 overall. Got another senior, Joseph Galladay. He's star dev, only 34 points. We're going to do the same to him. He's pretty solid across the board. Not too bad. Muhammad Ifa. Ifa. You know what? I figured it out. I did figure it out. There's a reason why I'm not getting that many XP to spend on these guys, even the freshmen. Because I don't have my coaching ability for that on Program Developer. Deontay Streeter. So our two cornerbacks are going to be pretty good. 99 speed for both. And this is one of those positions where if you have the points left over for run stopping, by all means, but I don't usually touch it unless I just have leftover points. This cat's going to be pretty decent. He just jumped to number 2. He just jumped Streeter. So now I have 3 cornerbacks that are 99 speed. This is a transfer. So our cornerback room looks pretty good. It just took us a couple years of cracking down and building up our secondary. .90 overall as a redshirt freshman ain't too shabby. I think this guy's a transfer. Nope, he's not. Amari Rhodes. We'll see if he's our starter or not. Got Kai Worthy. Is Kai Worthy? He's 90. Not good enough. I mean, he's a senior. 95 overall for a kicker as a senior ain't too bad. All right, that'll do it for our player progression and training results. Let's check them out, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 99 overalls. 2 in the 98s, 97, 2 in the 96s. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the 95s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the 94s. 2, 3, 4 in the 93s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the 92s. 2 in the 91s. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the 90s. So pretty much our entire roster is in the 90s. So I'm going to double check to make sure every position has at least a 90 on it. Quarterback, running back, well, maybe not the fullback, wide receiver, tight end, left tackle, left guard, center, right guard, right tackle, left edge, right edge, defensive tackle, Sam, Mike, Will, cornerback, 399s in quarterback, free safety, strong safety. So fullback, kicker, and punter, the only ones that aren't in the 90s. Well, let's take that back. I didn't check the kicker. 85, 80. Okay. So every position except fullback and special teams are in the 90s, which means we should open the season number 1 in the country. Oh, we have too many players. We have way too many players. We have to cut 18 players. I hate to do it because Hicks and Gideon have gotten us through the dog years, but Bertolette's our running back. I mean, how can you be a speedster and be capped on your speed? I don't understand that. So that was a waste of a 5-star. We don't need a wide receiver that can't catch the football. This senior won't play. He's pretty much already capped. But he does have some good run block, pass block. We might need him for next year. Still got to cut 5. I mean, all of my receivers are in the 90s in speed, except for 2 true freshmen. Oh, I think it's going to come down to my offensive line. This is the hardest part. I got to find 4 guys to cut. Man, I hate to do that because if Owusu goes down, I mean, this is a 6'7" agile right tackle. And the fact that he's normal dev trait and he's remained on the roster for 4 years, that's got to say something. But I've got to find 3 more guys to cut. I got to do it. All right, there we go. That was tough. Be number 1 in the country. We deserve it. Number 6. Okay. What team is better? Tell me what teams are better. Nope. Maybe. Nope. Maybe. Okay. All right. I stand corrected. Heisman watch. Taylor Bertolette, running back. Let's set this recruiting board up. We're going for our 5th year in a row being in the top 5. We got to keep it going. We got a bunch of 5 stars. We don't need to over-recruit again. I do know that. We'll check them out. So let's go ahead and work on our 5 stars, and then we'll swap over to our 4 stars. we have moved Arizona up to a 3 tier on our pipeline. They were a 2. All right, so no quarterbacks, 2 halfbacks. We got 87 speed and an 88 speed. This guy's a gem. What makes him a gem? '87 speed, vertical threat. All right. On to the 4 stars. He's a backfield creator, which I'm not crazy about. And the other 2 that are in our 5-tier pipeline, they don't like us. We'll check him out. A backfield threat. Eighty, 81 speed. Dakota Huey. 87 speed. '88 speed. Wow. All right then. '88, '87, '90. So we don't need a lot of players during this recruitment. So basically, what I'm looking for are gyms, and I'm just going to focus on our gyms, so that way we can just keep recycling talent. So all these other guys can pretty much just go on somewhere. So this guy's a speed rusher. We do need two of them. So 84 speed. Got 81. Got another speed rusher right here. And I want to look at our tiers because that makes a difference. So pure power, 66 speed. No, we don't want that. This guy's 79 speed, power rusher. All right, so we're going to go after Sam Barnes. So we are most likely not going to have a top 5 recruit class simply because we're not going after numbers this time. All right, 83 speed, 82, 76, 84. Well, that ain't no good. Not many mics to choose from. This guy's 80 speed. Wow. So we gotta watch our hours here. What am I doing? Why do I have... Oh, gosh. Thank gosh. All right, so we've got to commit strong safety. We got 2 gems at free safety, 2 gems at cornerback. Got our Mike. We have 1 commit and 1 gem at outside linebacker, 1 gem at edge, 1 gem at left guard, 2 gems at wide receiver, 3 gems at running back, 1 gem at quarterback. So now we've used all of our hours. So we got a pretty good recruiting board. We might not get the highest grade, but I think it'll be our most impressive. And now I'm pretty sure we can just run it down and use all of our hours. Of course, we still got to be smart about it. It's like this guy's an 88 speed. We'll do it by Rancho Cucamonga. Did that say North Texas? You've got to be kidding me. Get out of here with that. It's going to be exactly. It's like I did. Oh, man. So we don't need 4 running. Or, wow, shoot. He's a 5-star, though. Well, we don't technically need... I told you. Oh, dang, we get 2 bye weeks to start the season. Our grades are looking really good. Texas lost their first one, so we're going to get some redemption. It's one of these two. We can't afford to be wrong. Clocked in. And we got some good grades for it too. Brand exposure, I don't know that we're going to be able to guess this one. We need to be able to guess it because we're in a battle. Could be aspirational goals, I think. Football influencer. Nope. Could be star search. All right, so we're going to leave it alone. It's 50-50 shot, but I'm not. We're already in a battle for this guy. I don't want to guess wrong. We guessed right for Troy Ferrier. He's got playing time and pro potential. Could be football influencer. That's what it is. Pro potential and conference prestige. I want to say, hold on. Football. Wait. Conference prestige and pro potential. That one is conference legend. No. No. Conference prestige. Gamer. Okay. All right. Now we got Texas. I'm going to trust my guys. I believe they're going to get it done. Give Texas their second loss. It's time we turn that corner. This is the team to turn the corner. This is the team to turn the corner. Let's go. 27-24. Championship contender, conference prestige. Star Search, football influencer. Conference and coach prestige. Go away. Coach prestige and conference prestige. Aspirational goals. Standard bearer. I'm not brave enough. Playing style. Gamer. Standard bearer. All right, we got those right. So go ahead and schedule some visits. Well, that sucks. I'm out of points. We're out of hours. We finally got over that SEC hurdle. And we all know Texas is good. 5-star. We're losing them. All right, come on. I need to get my hard sells in. Got it right. Got it right. Hometown hero. Oh, he's got 3 of them. Yes, finally got his perfect pitch. Let's go to work. Good. Still too many. Well, dang it. Playing style. Left edge. So we're not giving up enough. I don't understand. Stupid. I do not want to lose a recruit to freaking Syracuse. Let's play our first game with the next national champion. That's how confident I am.
One of the danger spots in any college football season. Ranked team against unranked opponent. And we'll see if the upset can shake up the rankings in this one. Leaves it with the running back. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
They finally get him stopped. This veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play.
A lot of times when you think about speed back, speed, you think on the edge. You don't think in between the tackles. You don't think about breaking tackles. They try to break your ankles. The problem is, when you're trying to run there as fast as you possibly can, a lot of times you don't get to put a good hit on him. And in turn, you see he breaks tackles and make big plays.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Unloads it downfield. It's a good shot. It's a good shot.
No way.
Quarterback on the keeper. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. The Sun Devils, we
I'm telling you, this is going to be our best team ever. Probably that I've ever had on
maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of
Dynasty.
They'll snap it from the 47.
And we got stars at every position.
Send the tight end in motion. Off play action on first down. Quarterback now breaking the field. Fires to the right. It's in. Complete. And he's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted.
I really hate these plays they got for us.
To get this dominant wide receiver the ball as often as possible, but I wouldn't try to get it to him in double coverage. I think you have to let your defenses.
Defensively, you'll take the slow down. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards a pop, but you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making them run to guys, and getting them to the ground.
And that feels good to have a fast running back, I'll tell you that. It feels real nice.
Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. They'll go to the ground. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. And the Sun Devils can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Setting up the screen. Nice move there.
Get out of my way, Hog Molly.
He makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. That was just a perfectly choreographed screen. The line got out on time. The running back had a wall in front of him.
And I think the quarterback did a really good job of selling pass and kind of dodging the pass rush, getting it to the running back, and then let him do the rest. You got him in space, he'll pick up yards on the road.
Yeah, and I think you've just seen how the quarterback has so much confidence in this guy catching the ball too, right? Receivers aren't open, tight ends aren't open. He knows he can find him running out of the back.
He was right. That's a touchdown.
This dude can get
It
open.
would have been a
He can make
touchdown.
positive things happen after he has the ball.
The Sun Devils are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short.
We got speed at wide receiver finally. No more struggle bus.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. And he's going to try to hit him over the top.
We're going to run this score up. I don't care. It's been 5 years of struggling.
Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. Off the play fake on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Willis. Boy, he looked as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the
Willis is nice. That boy quake. That boy's fast.
Slinging the pill. They are throwing. They are trying to be aggressive. We're only in the 2nd quarter, guys. Already, this guy has over 200 yards passing.
They get him stopped, but the big gain has him on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13.
And this has got to be so demoralizing for this defense right now, having given up multiple 1st downs on this drive. Somebody on defense has to step up, make a play.
It's just too fast, man. We got too much speed everywhere.
And the Sun Devils come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down.
And this offense has had their way with this defense, and they've had a lot of success. And I tell you what, if this defense wants any chance of coming back, they better get physical and stop the run, because right now, this offense is having their way.
Hard running now. And to the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona State. He's shit. Looking downfield for 1st down. Grabbed in the middle. It's and he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 46.
can't give him these big chunk
I mean, I don't want to
plays
punt
through the
one
air.
time
I
this
gotta be
year.
maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
He's looking deep. It's complete. Good right. Match it in. Not sure you can get much closer, but it'll be first and goal.
You got to love the rhythm this quarterback is in here on this drive, guys. 2 completions. He's seeing the safety rotation. That time, saw the one-on-one matchup he wanted, took his shot. He is in a groove.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success.
How was that not a touchdown? He's in the end zone.
Nice job getting him to the ground.
Well,
Come on, guys.
really nice
Punch
play
it
by the
in.
defense there, stopping the option, but I think that's on the quarterback because it looked like his pitch option.
Inside a half minute to play. Would they dare go for a score here? Looking to throw on first down. Bringing the heat. Trying to beat the DT. And they couldn't connect on the deep shot. Let's see if things get worse. There's a flag on the field. Which way is this going to go?
He was coming back for the football.
I know that's offensive pass interference, but I actually think that's a very heads-up play because that ball might have got intercepted. That was an errant throw. The receiver knew it, and instead of allowing
Errant
the
throw, my
defender to
butt.
pick it off, he knew, hey,
You
I
can't
gotta
even
create a
spell
penalty
errant.
here and save my quarterback and bail him out.
Offense at an empty set. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. He tries to take the top off. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go. Just a few seconds remaining here as they
Who we
try
throwing
to
it
put
to, y'all?
something up before halftime.
Think R1. Pump fake.
Back to throw, time running short
Oh,
in the
yeah.
half.
Maybe.
Oh, he loves to
No.
fire downfield. The pass is incomplete, and the clock will stop with 5 seconds left. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. On third and long, a check down will be the last resort. Complete to the right. They'll knock him down, and that will take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a terrific atmosphere there in Tempe.
$70 burger.
This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out. They take the figurative sledgehammer and
49 in the first half ain't too shabby. Let's see if that raised our playing style enough for our guy. I know it helped our visits out. Should get some commits. There we go. 5-star. 4-star. 4-star. Only 3? Uh-oh. Okay. I wish that screen would stay up longer. 20 for 198, 9 yards per carry for Bertolette. All right. We're good there. Good, good. Still got too many. All right, all right. Maybe we can finally get Elmore. House call. It is house call. Could be aspirational goals. Could be Sunday player. You're killing me, Smalls. So we did increase our playing style for Shakir. All right. Schedule some more visits. Playing style. I'm just going to hold off on him until we get his perfect pitch. All right. Looking good in the neighborhood. I am going to change our playbook, though. Let's try that out for size. See how the spread from UCLA does. Four-star. Hey, that was our quarterback. We lost our left guard. Oh, man. 2 sacks, 4 tackles for loss. 324, 5 touchdowns. So defense played good, offense played good. That's a touch. That's a W. Oh my God, a big W. Sheesh. Bro, we're putting up some points. Except against Texas. And they're 2-3. What are we doing? But we do have 2 undefeated teams on our schedule, Iowa State and Houston. Bro, can you come on with it? I'm about to just guess. I've got it down to a 50-50 shot. It's either Sunday player or conference legend. I'm going Sunday player because our grades are better. Finally got J.J. Russ. We should be able to guess his. I'm gonna trust our guys. I don't think there's a chance in HELL, double hockey sticks, that we lose to Iowa State. Not with this team. And that's a W. Whew. 2 tackles, 2 assists. 10 for 129, 3 touchdowns. $56.28. All right, we are going to have to find a guard. All right, so no more mics. But our recruiting board looks good. Make sure he's not a bust. You know, I need to get in a better habit of checking the injury report before I start simming these games, just in case we do lose somebody. 5-star left tackle, 4-star wide receiver. Make sure we're still putting up points. We are 66-7. I'm telling you, this is going to be our best team we've ever had. Willis, he's going to be out for a week. It's fine. Nothing else we can do there. Moving on. Melvin Dunbar, Shakir Dull, Kentrim Elmore. Now we got Houston. 77 overall. Still good. I think our first wave of recruits is all of them are committed except for that one left guard that decided to go to Ohio State. Yep. So now we're down to our last 2. We ended up getting 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 gyms. It's really good class. Really good class. Let's play Houston. I want the smoke.
business today.
It was a
for
little
this ball
closer than I
club.
wanted
They
it to
come
be,
out
but
and they get the win.
And that's all that
a
matters.
win is
It's
a
not
win.
always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do.
That's,
or
I mean,
check all
that's
the
our
boxes.
tough games are out of the way. Iowa State and Houston. Barring any giant collapse, we should be able to run the table. I don't know what makes your playing style for a kicker a D+. Let's try a different playbook. That's what we're going to do. Playbook's got to be perfect. Put 35 up on Houston. Houston don't have a very good defense. Let's go. Yeah, let's go USC. $12 for 120, 2 touchdowns. 9-0. Let's check that score. 49-28. What's wrong with our defense? Our defense is giving up way too many points. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. We still got one other guy. There he is. See campus personality too? Nope. He's backwards. Why can't I skip? Oh, we don't have any more visits left. No more home games. There's our kicker. There's our W. Taylor Bertolette, 15 for 128. Oh, BYU came sneaking in there. Viliami Zhang as a redshirt sophomore is on the Heisman list. $52-10 against Cincinnati. We're going to play this one.
When you're ranked in the top 5, your very existence is a cauldron of pressure. And that is ratcheted up when you go on the road. And this highly ranked squad has found itself coming into a snake pit.
I get the feeling that we don't like BYU. I don't know what it is. Okay, offense, come on. Any day now. You've got to be kidding me.
Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to try to get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet. But I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this field.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops, so it puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
Lost their throw on first down. Going to take a shot at this DB. And the DB forcing the incomplete pass with the deflection.
Well, another incompletion, and you can see the frustration building, but you got to give the defense credit. They came into this one knowing no one was giving them a shot because of their record, because of what their stats are on paper, but they're playing better football. They're playing with better effort. Right now, they're making the most plays.
And this offense is built around this team. I mean, he is sensational. He's been so fun to watch. Like, play, pitch, and catch. Spread the ball.
Got some room in at the goal line.
Finally got in the end zone.
Looking to throw on first down. Pressure coming. Moves around to clear up the vision. Still running at the 40. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers. They can't catch them because they're faster than them nowadays. So much speed, so much electricity now with these guys.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. Looking to scramble. Gets away. Running to Green. There we go. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself?
And he's just proving it time and time again, man. He has that feel. He obviously has the ability to pick up and put him down and go get first downs. But I think the timing of when to scramble and when not to scramble.
Back to back. We've done figured it out now.
Great place to start for this offense. They'll start this drive with a pass. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. They bring him down, but he's got a first and goal from the 10. There's no need to panic or anything, but this would be a really opportune time to put something together and try to take control of this game.
And sometimes you just come out as the favorite, and you're a little bit flat, and you expect to win. And sometimes that leads to slow starts, but I think if they can get that passion, that adrenaline, they get a little fire.
Two guys got hurt.
I think they'll take care of business.
And they just got to make a play. They just got to get something positive to happen here, sort of wake them up, and then put another play back-to-back, and all of a sudden they get that momentum going. We know they've got the dudes. They've got the studs on both sides of the ball to win this football game. It just needs to start with one spot. Ball short completion, setting up third down now. Who is your best playmaker that you can target in this area of the field?
They keep pushing forward down to the 3, but now it's third and goal. Knocked away, incomplete, and corners get tight in the red zone.
I love the coverage on defense. In the red zone, everyone's got their eyes on the quarterback, and they're flying to the football, and you saw that there on the incompletion.
And for the second time tonight, they'll try out the field goal kicker. Never a... Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. Across the 40 out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. He's going to take off. He's open to the right. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag on the field.
No. Come on. That's crazy.
Just when they thought they had the big play, the penalty wipes it out.
Check the crossing route here. I wish Bickerstaff was Willis.
Looking to fire. That's reeled in. It's Willis. They got him free for a big gainer to the 43.
There's Willis. Willis on the crosser. I'm going to put him on a curl route.
To the air on first down. Fires to the wideout. Catch in the middle. It's Willis. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a
Willis should be wide open in the corner here.
Wants to throw again.
Nope, he's not.
Dances
Figure it out, figure it out, figure it out.
and he was hit just as he was releasing the pass and it falls to the ground incomplete. Oh, they dial up on second and a long way to go. They want to run it left here. Jukes his way from home.
Oh, get the first down, man.
Pick up and they're in the red zone at the 20. Third down coming up and the Cougar faithful are doing everything they can to help out this team. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Got away from trouble. Grab near the marker. It's Robbins. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a
Come on, Willis, be good.
zone at the 14.
Put him on an inside cut route.
Wants to go
Nope, it's not there. It's not there. It's not there.
Snag out of the air. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Caught in the backfield. It's touchdown,
That boy right there is not athletic at all. He about tripped over his dang feet. All right, all right. Run this clock out. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field.
Making my way. Oh, God. They didn't block a soul.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Making my way downtown. Walk this path.
And save as much time as possible. Lost the fire on second down. Trying to escape and get it himself.
There we go.
Down at the 37
That's what we needed.
before he ripped off
Let's get them to waste these timeouts.
The defense uses their second timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. They'll give it to the back. Oh, he's got some space. Man, defender missed. Touchdown, Arizona State. He broke away from the defense and they...
That was a hell of a run.
The Sun Devils with a big opportunity to take this sudden change and make it sudden points. Running back searching for a hole. And he's loose and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Sun Devils.
Gosh, dang, they keep turning the ball over.
And this one is
Let's
just
get out of here.
about in the books. The defense can stop the clock one more time.
I don't like it here in Cougar Land.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a smugness from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew they were going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and I think they really
Why do all
felt
these
like
coaches
they had
look
a
like Steve Sarkisian? Unless he really did go to BYU. I don't know. Maybe. We're about to find out. $109-21 is our record. It's not bad. Not close. I mean, still got a ways to go to catch up to Ryan Day. All right, where's BYU at? Yeah, it was Steve Sarkisian. There was somebody else. Oh, what's his name? Lane Kiffin. See where Lane Kiffin's at. He's at Clemson. Dan Lanning, that's who it was. He's at Texas. He looks just like, well, no, we don't either. We climbed out of that hole. Which makes me wonder, this playbook probably is not the answer. We could try Miami. Let's try Miami, see how that works. Taylor Bertolette, rushing touchdowns record for Arizona State. R.J. Westbrook, 9 for 99, 3 tutties. All right, we got a rematch with TCU. For the conference championship. Let's check on that score with Arizona. 62-6. Cool. I like it. I like it a lot, a lot, a lot. We're still searching for our first national championship. This is year number 6, I think, with Arizona State. I wonder who TCU lost to. Let's find out. What you think? They lost to West Virginia 51-49. .95 overall. The TCU just keeps getting better and better and better, but so do we. We are searching for our 4th straight conference championship and our 5th overall. I expect TCU to put up a better fight than they did last year. Maybe. They got in the red zone, couldn't score. There they go. They're on the board. Oh, crap. Yep, they're definitely putting up a better fight.
I'm going to begin the drive here, set up at the 30. They're going to run it. He picks up 9, so just short of the first half, second and 1.
A great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run, you can go to play action, and really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
The quarterback
I mean, it's pretty nice when you can bring in your backup running back and they're still a star.
Listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule and you get ready for that next play.
No. Oh, my gosh. What am I doing?
Conference championship is at stake, and the offense step up here in the final minutes. They'll try the ground game.
Oh, my gosh. He didn't block a soul. I've already seen this played out. I'm not doing it again. No chance.
Here we are late in a one-score game, and they're going to go for it on fourth down. Quarterback appears to be changing the play. Fourth down, he's throwing for it. He escapes the pocket.
Get there, get there. Oh, my God. He just got ran over.
Times have we seen this late in the fourth quarter? Because you know the pass rush is going to get after him. They get up here, they have a great pass rush, or they create space and running lanes, and he takes off and picks up some nice yards.
Here we go. Conference championship game comes down to this. The offense got to make a play here with time running to go.
Defense getting pushed back here.
And that's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. Don't forget, good blocking up front by the big fellas. And this running back
For the W.
seems to have a nose for that first down mark. A few more runs like this, and he's going to be getting into a rhythm for sure.
I've done seen this movie. I'm running this thing all the way down.
And a timeout stops the clock with just 7 seconds remaining in the game. So now we're going to have a crucial field goal attempt coming up. What a moment for this kicker. A chance to put his team on top in the final minutes of this game.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice
BYU gave us a scare. TCU gave us a scare. We finished the regular season undefeated, and we are conference
What an
champions.
amazing run these guys have had, and now they can call themselves champions of the
And
Big
we're going to get
12,
another
become a piece of the
first
history
round
of that
bye
great conference. And now
as
with
we
the
head into the
playoff spot
playoff.
locked up,
But
we can see
TCU's
they
still
can
going to
do
be in there. They're
against
probably going to be the 8
best
seed
teams
again.
in the nation. And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports.
So I can definitely see them making another run at it. Oh, let's manage our staff. Make sure Joey, we're going to keep him. They've been with me from the beginning. Emmett Costello. See if we got any award winners. Evan Genus, Heisman Trophy from University of Pittsburgh. Taylor Bertolette, Doak Walker Award, 1,500 yards. So just one. Let's view our job offers. Head coach at Arkansas, Colorado, and North Carolina. Defensive coordinator at Missouri. I wouldn't mind being the head coach of Arkansas. But we got ourselves a good thing going. And we are number 1 in recruiting. We've already surpassed our points from last year. We got Alabama by 10.5. So we did good on our recruiting. Let's make sure our staff is staying. They are staying. Looks like we are going to be the 3 seed. And we're going to get Georgia. Let's check out the bracket. TCU took down Ohio State. And they're the 7, not the 8. So they're going to be on our side. So we could potentially have another rematch with TCU. On the other side, you got USC against Michigan State. USC took down Notre Dame 43-6. UCLA put up 63 on Clemson. They're going to get Florida. TCU's got Miami. And we going back to Georgia, where we came from. Just out of curiosity. Akron, there we go. Come on. Let's go rebuild Akron. Why not? All right, it's college football playoff time. The Verbo Fiesta Bowl. And again, I started my coaching career at the University of Georgia. Won 2 national champions with them. Won 2 national championships with them. You know what? We might actually go back to the South Florida playbook because we're not putting up a lot of points with this. See, we went spread, UCLA spread. We went air raid with USC. Now we're back to the Miami spread.
Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible.
Boy, another nice game by this back. He has had a beautiful day today, running the football, just kind of in that zone, and a big reason why they have a nice lead today.
Here's the handoff. Folks, these are the 45.
Bro, that's the backup running back. Keep the win streak going. And we are coming off of a national championship loss. Looking to get back to it. We got one more win to get there. And TCU could not beat Miami. We're going to get Miami. Was it close? It was, a little bit. Florida was able to suppress UCLA. And USC coming in as the 20th ranked team in the country. Got in from winning their conference championship. And they are in the semifinal. Nuts. But they're going up against undefeated #1 team in the country, the University of Florida Gators. Could we have an all-undefeated national champion? Time will tell. But first, we're going to change our playbook. Oh. What is Ken? Kent State? Kentucky? Kansas State? Kent State? Kentucky. Who is Ken? Oh, Kennesaw. Kennesaw State. Could do run and shoot, power spread. Veer and shoot. Let's try Dukes. Maybe we'll get a little more success with Dukes playbook.
We have reached the semifinal stage of this college football playoff.
I'd say it's working. It's working a little bit. Bro, it's like we were on the 2-yard line. How did we not score? We headed to the national. Oh. Run the clock out. Run the clock out. There we go.
Well, Kirk, we thought it might be this kind of a game. Very small margin for error in this game. Who's going to make the crucial play?
We're headed to the Natty.
They did it to get the W.
Amari Rhodes, 5 tackles, 2 DEF. I'm guessing deflections. That's what that means. Amari Willis, 5 for 120, 2 touchdowns. I can't believe USC made it. USC made it to they beat Florida 35-14, y'all. I mean, USC has gone through the 1, the 4, and the 5 seed. They are the 20th ranked. I got to see their schedule. They lost to Oregon 27-14. They are 9-4. Then they lost to Notre Dame 38-35. Then lost to UCLA 24-6. They got revenge on both of them. UCLA 38-14 in the conference championship, beat Notre Dame 43-6. And here they are in the national championship. That's crazy. But hey, we've been here before. We've been undefeated in the national championship, playing a lower ranked team, and we lost. So we've actually done that twice. But this time, Villani Zhang and Bertolet and Willis and our defense, they're going to carry us to the promised land as we look to take down Arizona State's first national championship.
Overcoming adversity along the way. And now, two teams battle for that gold
championship, the Arizona State Sun Devils taking on a playoff team from last year, the USC Trojans.
Let's go, y'all. Get hyped. Well, I say get hyped when my mascot starts doing that. Like we're at the Pink Pony or something. We're going to keep this thing on the ground until they stop it.
You know, offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. Tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. It makes them block just a little bit harder, knowing what he's potentially capable of doing.
Second down after that run on the previous play. On the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. Trying to create here on the move.
Great job by the quarterback with an accurate throw against man coverage for a first down.
Well, I saw that pressure late.
Good execution by this offense.
And the Sun Devils with 1st and 10 here. Looking for the wideout.
Oh my gosh, he caught that. What a catch. Oh no. Oh gosh. I thought he was going with the wideout.
Chris, I don't know if it's
He just kind of sat back.
Championship, the timing between the quarterback and his receivers, but they have not been able to get anything going at all here in the first half.
They read that like a book. I don't want to turn this thing over. I'm happy with the field goal. Not the start we wanted. Definitely not the start we wanted. They just scored again.
And the Arizona State offense comes back out on the field. It's hard to win these games just kicking field goals. You can find the end zone here, some urgency. And the runner brought down after just a short game. Second down after that previous play. Play fake, looking to throw. Moves out of the pocket. They're going to pull down and run.
And that's just being crafty right here by this quarterback. It's not there. You pick up what you can and stay ahead of the chains. And who knows, you do this enough, we'll have to start spying on this quarterback, which can open up some passing lanes that aren't there before.
Whoa, they are fast on defense.
Keep this drive moving. You set it down to the offense, 1st and 10. Offense looking to throw the ball. They can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
That's a misfire there, Chris. This passing game has got to be able to get into sync and find a rhythm.
It's a drop. He's passed the ball and sent it. Tackle made after a solid run by the junior.
Hey, how about the quarterback here with his eyes downfield selling the pass to open that play up? Man, offensive line, really good job of selling.
The deep shot is a big gain. You finally make the tackle, but a huge gain down to the 15.
That is great arm strength.
All right, let's get this thing in the end zone.
Let's not forget the wide receiver's job of bringing it in for that big game.
Snapping it from the red zone now.
Go behind it. I got to lead him. That was my fault.
Offense walks the line for play number 7 at the drive. From the shotgun, the inside handoff. Falling off the defender. It's a strong run that finally tackled him down at the 4. Here we go, 1st and goal. A touchdown here gets him right back into this game. He hands it off to him down. He takes it in for the score.
I don't know how he's still walking after that hit. It looked like he sacrificed his whole body.
Goes on a long
Good job, defense. Come on, let's go to work.
Receivers now getting some new assignments.
Gosh, dang, we're on the 1-inch line.
Inside the 5. How does the coaching staff play it? So they run the ball so they either win or they trust the QB and be more aggressive here. They make the stop, but not before a solid game that time. First set of downs for the offense. First down. And they have it. And the defense able to bring him down to wrap up the first quarter of play. And it's USC in front, Kirk, as we break for the quarter. So both teams settling in this battle for the national championship.
Pretty even. I mean, we got a lot on the ground, and I'm fine with that. If we keep moving the ball on the ground, I don't have to throw another ball.
Offense getting set to win a first down play. Quarterback drops back. Looking to scramble. Gets rid of it on the move. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. And he'll run out of bounds. They're going to get up a few yards on the play. Getting set. There's second down.
The defense is so caught up in this guy running the football in this drive, they forgot to defend him coming out of the backfield. This positive play here.
Breaking free at midfield. Tackle made after a big game.
There's nothing more that helps an offense than committing to that running game and popping an explosive run like this on the ground. Keeps the confidence of the offensive line up. Same with your back. It helps everything else that you're doing as an offense in the rhythm. Now you can come back with some counters, try to take some shots off of play action, and keep hammering away with that run game.
Offense getting set. It's second down. The play fake. He'll look to throw it. On the move now. Quarterback takes off. He's looking to see it. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone.
These are the kind of plays that keep defensive coordinators up at night. You spend so much time putting your plan together to stop the pass, and then nobody accounts for the quarterback on a run.
Offense will keep it on the ground here. Tackle just short of the goal line at the 1. What a run.
Nothing better than an offense on first down to be able to pick up big positive yards like that. You can either keep giving it to the back, or it can set up play action and get the defense to come up to the line of scrimmage, and you can throw it over top of it.
It's a second and goal play for the offense. Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown.
He went low, I went high. Touchdown.
So a run with 5 and scored.
Don't do that. Come on. Don't do that. Our defense is showing up now.
And the Arizona State offense comes back on the field. The last drive, the ground game was so successful. Ended in a touchdown. Let's see if the defense can respond to it. And there he goes. The 30. Inside the 20. Touchdown. Arizona State. He wins the foot race to the end zone. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. And the ball is handed off by the shotgun. Breaks a tackle on the play and makes a decent gain.
Chris, it's pretty surreal to get to the national championship in this day and age of college football. When everybody wants to spread you out and throw the football, this offense has been pounding the rock all year long.
Gets into the game. They bring him down an explosive play by this offense. Big game.
Well, this running back is legit.
Clicking against this Iowa defense. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Deep shot toward the end zone. Chase an interception in the end zone. Could not quite hold on to the ball. It's going to be second down. Incomplete. Second down coming up. Looking to throw. Running out of time in the pocket. Fires it on the move. Catch ball down the left side. Explosive play.
That's another positive game here for this offense, and this defensive coordinator is going to have to make some kind of adjustments to get this quarterback out of his rhythm. It's the national championship, man. You've got to take chances and mix up your coverages, because right now what you're doing just isn't working.
Bringing pressure.
Well, it's a game of matchups. It always has been and it always will be. especially on the perimeter, and the quarterback believes his guy is better than their guy.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. Down at the 3 after an excellent running play.
A nice RPO here by the offensive coordinator and a big game by the back. Let's give credit to the quarterback. He saw that this defense was sitting back.
I don't know why you're calling a timeout.
So instead of throwing it, he hands it off and some nice positive yards.
This offense has been hard to stop here in the first half, and they punch it in and build the lead before. Still no answer from this offense.
I barely got that off in time.
Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. But they're now throwing here to start the drive. Defense is coming after him.
Dang it. I got lucky there.
Nearly intercepted that time.
I didn't even see him.
He's back to throw again after the completion on first down. Fires it to the right. Wide open downfield. Tackle made after a big gain all the way to the 36.
The defense is all over the field creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
On first and 10, looking to throw. And he escapes the pocket. Using his legs and he's scrambling. Scoops all the bounds after a nice pickup on that run play. The Sun Devils getting set on first and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. And the holding chases and releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Boy, this one's on the offensive line, Chris. They've got to do a better job of protecting the franchise quarterback. This guy's as good as there is in the country, and they're letting this pressure get to their quarterback. You either get the ball out faster, or the offensive line's got to do a better job of taking care of it.
It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up third down. Dropping back, we're going to throw for the first down. Looking downfield for the end zone.
Oh my gosh. He threaded the needle. This is it. We took it down. We took it down, boys.
So the job is simple here. Just take a knee, run out the clock.
Undefeated national champions. We can finally say it's us.
Second down play coming up. And the offense will just take a knee. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Dropping back, going to throw for the first down. Passers closing in. And it's incomplete. Just 3 seconds left on the clock.
The quarterback did all he could here to wait until the last possible moment, but he waits just a hair too long, which allows the defense to actually hit him as he throws the ball.
He's throwing for it on fourth down. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. The ball falls to the ground to be half a national champion. What an important statement to close out this national championship run. The coach told his guys, go out there and lead, no doubt. What's their mission accomplished?
Well, sometimes a team wins a national championship and they just got hot at the right time. And there's other times when it's been clearly the best team in college football.
I mean, the fact that USC made it to the championship game is still pretty dang impressive, considering they only got in because they beat the crap out of UCLA in the conference championship game and essentially kicked them out of the playoff. UCLA was supposed to be in the playoff. USC basically said, nope, we're taking your spot, and then we're getting revenge on Notre Dame. National champions, baby. 15-0, 16-0. Oh man, job well done. It only took 6 years. It only took 6 years to win a natty. $27 for $264. A national championship game. That's pretty nice. I don't. It's going to be hard to beat that team. Like to have that kind of team put together. And look how many people we're going to be drafting. That are. I mean, that's crazy work. Sophomores, juniors, all of them are going. We're keeping Owasu. We're not keeping Costello. We're not keeping Soliday. We're not keeping Rhodes. We are keeping Paris and Sensabaugh. But I mean, this is going to be potentially the biggest draft class ever. I wonder what that record is. Most players drafted from the same team. It's either Alabama or Miami, I think. I would think. Could be Florida. The 2008 Florida. Let's check our coach skills. Looks like they're extending on their recruitment. Yeah, they're pretty much, both of them pretty much got all the recruiters. Yeah. And all of the talent developers. It might be where we need to go. I mean, I've only got 47 points to use. We're gonna beef up the offensive and defensive lines because I feel like if we can beef those up, you're pretty much set. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the first round. 1, 2, 3, 4 the second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the third. 1 in the fourth, fifth. 2 in the sixth. 1 in the seventh. That's a lot of folks. Hey, we've had a lot of people drafted in the last 2 years. '79. That's a lot of people getting drafted. Dabo Sweeney went back home to Alabama. Ryan Day still at Ohio State. Lane Kiffin's at Clemson. Marcus Freeman, he's still at Notre Dame. Lincoln Riley, still at USC. Dan Lannon, he's the head coach at Texas. Josh Heupel, he's still at Tennessee. Lou Hernandez, he's the head coach of Miami. Steve Sarkisian at BYU. Brent Venables at Oregon. Jeff Brom at LSU. Pat Narduzzi's at Pitt. Mike Norvell is the head coach of Georgia. Interesting. Kenny Dillingham, he's at Michigan. Dan Mullen, he's at Kent State. Rhett Lashley, still at SMU. Manny Diaz, he's at Illinois. Ryan Silverfield, Florida State. Sonny Dykes, he's at North Texas. Mike Elko's at Vanderbilt. Charlie Weiss Jr. at NC State. Mike Shanahan, Minnesota. Kalani Sitake, he's at Washington State. Shane Beamer. Ooh, Kalen DeBoer, he's at North Carolina. He's on the hot seat. Derek Mason's at Colorado. Brent Key is still at Georgia Tech. I'm not going to lie, that does not look like Brent Key. Scott Frost, he's still at UCF. Alex Golish at Cincinnati. Timmy Chang. I remember old Timmy Chang. He was quarterback at Hawaii. That's about all I recognize. I think I'm just gonna sim to the end of it because I mean we're either gonna get these guys or we're not. They're just kind of bonus players. We ain't getting out of one. But National Signing Day. We are number 2. So that is 5 years in a row we've been top 5, 260.3. Not too shabby. The only bad thing is once you develop them, play them, they leave. Sophomore, freshman, junior. Be nice to keep them. No athletes. We did keep our quarterback, so that's nice. We're going to have to find a new running back. Impact. Wait, did we get a quarterback? We did. He's elite. Impact, star, elite. Normal, star, elite. Impact, star. Impact. We didn't get. So, he's a 90 overall. Star dev trait. What is he? Is he a 3-star, 4-star? 4-star. Still got some. Probably a good left tackle. 89 overall. He's impact. So they're about the same. Left guard's a 92, normal dev trait. So I need to find a left guard. This could be this guy. Left guard 92. Nope. Be in the same spot. Probably wouldn't be a good. He might be a good left tackle. It'll be a 90. Left edge. Got elite for both of them. So I'm going to make one of them a right edge. Defensive tackle, both young stars. Normal for Nestor. Normal for Cleveland. Elite and normal. Cornerback, got elite, impact, and star. Free safety's elite. Strong safety is star. Sweet. $165 points to use. That's crazy. It's the first time I've ever capped out a quarterback all the way. That's nice. It's very nice. Let's just hope I've got some receivers to go with him. Cesar Sensaba. Sergio Dodgens. We're going to have a 99 quarterback, a 99 running back. Chris Jefferson, he's impact 4-star. If you ain't got speed, you can't play for me. Just kidding, but seriously. Willis, my favorite. Willis is a dog. Be a 98 overall. We got Bickerstaff. Tell me you're white without telling me you're white. My last name's Bickerstaff. Lee Anthony Stokes. Why is he capped out? There we go. I thought he was already maxed out at route running. Well, at least they're not all just normal. There we go. There's a star. Richard Sharp. He might have just found his way to the starting lineup. Yeah, he's number 4. How in the world is this guy a route artist and he's capped? His biggest cap is his route running. Make that make sense. You can't. You can't make it make sense because it doesn't make sense. Not bad. Half of them are in the 90s. And, well, we still got to work on some of their speed. No, they're all upper 90s for speed. So we've got some fast receivers. '98 overall for Derek Cobb. We got Crabtree. So our quarterback room looks good. Our running back room looks really good. Tight end room looks decent. Time will tell on the offensive line. We lost a bunch to the draft, so I don't know. I really don't know what it's going to look like. To be honest. I'd say moving him over was a pretty good idea. Now he's a 97. And he's capped out. Our left tackle's not going to pull much. Left guard's 92 overall, normal dev trait. He's still got some wiggle room there to improve a little bit. Joe Baylog. Shoo-wee. Yep. So like these starters, so I'll give you an example. Dion Dwumfor. Oh, he's not very good. I want to try to get his overall as high as possible because he's potentially going to be our starter. He's not going to be very good at run blocking. And then, so he's 93 overall. And then Taron Doucette, he's a redshirt freshman. So what I want to do here is build up his power. We got a ton of points to use for him. I just don't want to drive his overall too high. See, like Sam, we've been building up his power, IQ, and footwork. Now it's his time to start. And so now we're going to drive his overall all the way up. He's going to be ready to go. That's why it's important to get at least one player every recruiting class at every position. So Karlaftis, we've already started on him. So we're going to build up everything except his run blocking, pass blocking. And then he's going to be in the same spot next year with Sam Quan. But for roster retention purposes, keeping him at 83 keeps him on a roster. Now with Ed Mock, it's going to be a little different because he's a normal dev trait. So we want to buy all the cheap stuff. We don't really want to worry about his power unless we have some extra points left over. But with a guy like him, we're not going to get a lot of points every year to spend on him, so we want him as well-rounded as we can get him. We're not really worried about capping him out. We just want him well-rounded. And what I mean by well-rounded is, you see the bars, agility, change of direction, lead block. We want those bars to be green, every one of them. So like acceleration, still, one more for acceleration, it'll be green. Green, 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 green. All right, so he's well-rounded. I like where he's at. So that way, if he does have to play for us, he's not going to just be out of his element. He's going to be well-equipped for it. $107 points and can't use it. That sucks. That's what sucks about having caps. You get jumped by Jamerson Biquette because he doesn't have caps. See, I wish they would do the position change after this week, or give you another option after you progress your players to do position changes. So here with Ricky Cooper, we're not going to get above a 99. So we want to keep his overall as low as possible. Same for everybody else. That is a badass name though. Ray Rambo. Car Ramrod. And this is where talent developer comes in handy for freshmen and sophomores because he was a normal dev and had 67 points to use. And so we want to try to make him as well-rounded as we can. Now this is where it's going to get fun. This is where we beef up our defense, and we much need our defense beefed up. But this is also what we've been building for. We've got their quickness. Most of these guys, their quickness is already capped. So we've already got a fast defense. We just need to keep building on it. And you can't forget about health. You got to make sure you take health into consideration whenever you can. $187 points. That's crazy. So same here. Doug Elmore, he's probably not going to get a lot of playing time. So I want to try to build all the stuff that's not going to cause his overall to go sky high. This cat, redshirt freshman, got 153 to he's going to be a good one. Emmanuel Lewis. To be honest, with him being capped at man coverage, he'd probably be a better safety. Mafu Hall. Mafu. This guy just doesn't need to be in the secondary. He just needs to quit football. He's capped at speed. He's capped at man coverage. He looks like a kid. He's 6 foot, 179, so he's a tall, skinny kid. Oh, now we're talking. What is he? He's a redshirt freshman. Almost got it. So again, we're adding value. I mean, they're critical points. I mean, they're gonna help him during the game, but we're not driving his overall up because we want to keep him on the roster. We don't want him to get drafted. We don't want him to transfer. $225. I told you that this cat was going to be the best recruit we've ever had. Jabari Okuda. That'll get us ready for next year. And we ain't got to encourage nobody to transfer, so we did good. We did good. We brought in the right number of players. We ain't got to kick nobody out. Oh, 73 coaching points to use. Yes. Don't mind if I do. I guess. Oh, okay. So both of them have swapped to talent developer. All right. They're going to start us off number 8 in the country. I'm going to agree to disagree, but it's your prerogative. Looks like we did go up in our stars. We're a 4.5-star program now. And that's where I'm going to leave you guys. We'll get back to it another day. I appreciate you guys watching, hanging out with us. Peace.